There we go. Here we go. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Too legit sitting on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? Hey, y'all doing today? Gotta adjust the mama cam slightly. But of course, people of chat, I see you guys over there. Thank you guys for tuning in. It's gonna be time for us to get back to the No Starter Colony run. Hope you guys enjoyed the crosswords. Let's get it in. My bike is going to the shop tomorrow too. It's costing me as much as it's worth. Oh man. Shouldn't you just buy a new bike then, if that's the case? That way at least you get the new parts. Everything's brand new. I'm hoping that doesn't happen to me, man. Because that means it's gonna be bad. I hope that doesn't happen to me. Oh man, if it's gonna cost as much as it costs, oof. It gonna be bad time. This is 4 tile, so I could try to use this as a room space, huh? I guess that wouldn't be bad. And then... a sketchy player joining the Dup Colony. He is in. Alright. So before we get it started, give me 1 sec. I want to make sure we do a roll call. 2 dupes inside here. It's just 1? Okay. Someone inside here. Oh, Ruby's in here. Oh, this is supposed to be grounded. And then, yeah, that should be fine. Alright, so now we should be okay. Alright, not bad. Sketchy player. Join the Dup Colony. Let's give you the list of dupes. So you could choose from Hassan, Meemaw, Gossman, Ellie, Harold, Otto, and Ruby. Let me know. Ruby, Otto, Harold, Ellie, Gossman, Meemaw, and Hassan. Let me know. We'll get you in. Alright, CO2 is everywhere still. Oh, it's starting to accumulate at the bottom. And that's gonna be where I'm probably gonna want to take care of that. You're gonna take Hassan? Nice. Welcome in, sketch player. Hopefully you don't die today. Let's get him an outfit. Oh man, blueprint reset day doesn't happen yet, huh? Alright, so we're not gonna have a lot of options yet. Let's give him the... let's see. No one died in the stream yet, it's true. You want Meemaw Kiwi? I got you. Alright, let's give him some jeans, cake shoes. We gotta have matching gloves. And then we will give him the orange t-shirt. Nice. Let's go in outdoors to play some baseball. Let's go. Not a balloon artist, feels bad. Alright. Meemaw, welcome in. Your name is gonna be Kiwi. Underscore. Let's go. There we go. And let's go. Wait a second. You are not a balloon artist either. That sucks. Do not put me in pink or I will have a stressed out response IRL. You don't want the pink outfit? Alright, man. We got you. We got you. You're gonna stay default. And we'll give you the Primo Garve. What color is the Primo Garve? Oh, you got the purple suit. Got the purple suit. You close your eyes when you walk around. Alright, Kiwi, this is cool. Everything that glitters. That was the only Primo Garve, though, so we didn't have an option. Don't we all do that? Yo, man, I don't have a suit that's that nice. I don't have a suit that's that nice. Aw, Kenny Dave. Trying to stress this guy out. Alright, we're gonna do 3 suits per. Alright, that should be fine. So we're gonna be generating power right now. We made some oxygen to kind of supplement the duplicant's oxygen generation because we know we're not gonna actually generate enough. So as a result, we're gonna need to, you know, provide a little bit more. but I think we'll be okay. Getting some suits in. Now this area, we had a lot of heat issues, right? It's hot. Yeah, it's hot. It's gonna be tough. Alright, let's try to trim the bottom. Hopefully that's okay. And we need to, like, temp shift plate this. Strip the water on top. So my ice is... It's getting there. We don't have enough yet, though. And then we got this in. We're gonna clean that up. We're gonna get our bedrooms here as well. We got the oil right there, which is alright. I should probably do some more CO2 crushing over here. Makes a lot of sense for us to do it. Alright, we'll do it right here. Why not? We have a small pocket. Everything will probably accumulate into there anyways. So it'll be fine. So let's start making a gas crusher. We'll use aluminum because we're not using that for anything. Let's get the tiles in. Let's get everything in. Let's get the automation. This is going to be a simple setup. So the bottom is going to be the crushing tile. You always point towards the crusher. And then you set up the automation. And then you run a timer setup. Very straightforward. Now there's a slickster. He is not going to be the business, so we're going to want him to have a bad time. Oh, and we're still trying to take out the sporkets. Alright, this used to be at 2 mil. That used to be at 2 mil. So now we have 10% dead per cycle, plus overpopulated 7%. Not bad. So, eventually this is going to completely die. Looks like this is going to cut in half in 5 cycles. So we probably need about 10 to 12 cycles for that to fully just go away, I think. And that should be great. Okay, so on this side, what is it I need to do? Oh, we're making this weird vacuum design. That's right. Alright, so we need to do that. We don't need to decon this anymore. That tile is open and free. That's fine. We do want this tile here. And then... I guess to make it easier, I'll do it like this. Oh, it's this tile that's the problem. Alright, let me cancel this. And then let me run tiles here. Alright, so I want to build that out. Hopefully my dupes don't go underneath and do something really, really not smart. You guys can see what they might do. That might be kind of bad. They're gonna stay underneath. So by building this here, pumping this out's a lot faster. That's basically it. We just want to make sure the dupes don't have to make them pump as hard. Oh, the power is coming from the bottom. Okay, so this has to be a joint plate. Kind of mad, but it's fine. And then we know that this is going to be vacuumed. Okay. Wait, is the loader on manual load? The loader is for the P-dirt. I'm actually going to relocate this loader to here. So this is the P-dirt loader. That's what you need to, it's not for the coal. It's not for the coal. Don't have to worry about that. And it probably looks like it's going to be for the coal. So I had it there because I built this first, and then I decided to put the power underneath afterwards. So it looks like that's going to be for the receptacle, but it's not. I could see the concern, though. I could see the concern, but it's all good. Hey, boss. Can't skip up biobots, so can we dig harder substances? No. So biobots and the robots in general are unskilled duplicates. They cannot do skilled jobs effectively. So it's the same thing like a biobot can't do the smelting job at the meta refinery. This is a specifically duplicate operation. Right? If you go to the refinement tab, you go to here, duplicate operation is actually a line item. So yes, there are a lot of things that the bots can't do, and as a result, you know, we can't do anything about it. So to answer your question, the answer is no, sadly. Can't skill up the dupes so that they could do the jobs. Wish that was a thing though. That'd be tight. Alright, we're gonna be trimming this so that all the CO2 gets to the bottom. We're gonna start crushing the gas right now, have that set up. Nice, this got built. And then we need to do this. This is not actually connected. Whoa, 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 what's happening? I hear a distress sound. Alright, this could turn on. Oh, I didn't want this on. Let's turn that off. Alright, we're gonna turn this on for that. This is gonna auto shut off. Easy. Alright. Coming back home. Alright, we still need to scan. So we need to do the double launch jump setups right now. That's gonna be necessary, I think, so we're gonna get that ready. So this is a landing rocket. It's not really a big deal. This is a telescope rocket. And this is a telescope rocket. Alright, so they're both gonna be the rocket of choice. This is at 78, this is at 150, so we're gonna go to this one. So pass on this. Oh, this one's probably ready to launch. We want to do that. And then we want to start getting this plugged in. Everything should be good. Steam is fine. And then we look inside. Oh, this is ready. Yeah, this is going to be ready for the double launch. Just missing a little bit of oxygen. Let's do that. Well, no, it has a lot of oxygen inside. So technically it doesn't need to be added in. Okay. So the other lines are not connected. This is not going to move. The suits will just need a little bit of power, and I think we'll do it like this. We'll do that, and then we want to cut this line, because it's not going to be on. This is an intake. We don't need that right now. So this could come out here. That's proper. This comes out here. This is oxygen. That is specifically steam that we need to set this up for, so we don't mess this up. Power is there. Oh, there's no power here. There's no actual wire. Wow, that would have been bad. Alright, let's do that. This is plastic. And then for the double launch, I do need a miner setup here. We're going to do both of those. Alright, let's get the printable. We're going to take the algae. And then this guy is going to be next. Alright, we're getting sulfur back there. Oh, I didn't check water. Okay, water is fine. Great. So that's more or less ready. How much food did we give them? 20 kgs? Oh, that's solid. Not even mad. Hey, Harvester is Solar coming in with the 3-stream streak. Thank you so much. I see you over there. Welcome to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. We appreciate the support, man. I see you over there, Harvester is Soy. Thank you for being here. Hanging out with us on the streams. Alright, so this is ready as well. These are going to be solo rockets. So this one's going to be first. He's going to go here so that we could scan that. So this is the metal volcano planet. Doors are open. Nice. So we're just going to go there, do our thing. We got a lot of metal here just waiting for us. But yeah, batteries are powered. Everything's fine. We're not getting a lot of power because the temperature is actually lower than expected. We have dormancy on 2 geysers, that's why as well. Feels bad. Alright, so that one's gonna be ready soon. We're gonna want 2500 of igneous. Let's max priority that. How come no one's building this? There we go, Lord of Heaven's coming in. That's on forever, no meteor notification, that's great. Now let's gonna go to the crew. Ellie, by herself, Ellie Golding. Being like that sometimes. I remember when I was in college, man, I heard Ellie Goulding sing and I was like, damn, she has an amazing voice. I remember that, man. She could get the increased rocket piloting, that wouldn't be bad. We don't need these two, so we would give them the piloting skill. Nice. Hey, Sky Captain, coming in with the Prime. Thanks so much for using your Prime and using it on me. Enjoy the emote 29 ad free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I see you over there. Appreciate it, Sky Captain. Thank you for the 4 months. Alright, we should be good. So this guy's gonna be ready. Crew launch. Alright, we're gonna be going into there. This is at 136. Alright, we're gonna reroute that soon. 140. It's an off number, so we're always going to have something there that we're going to have left over in the pipelines. But of course, guys, we are playing some Onis right now. If you guys have questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. Just let me know, man. I'll do my best to help. Alright, so this is correct. There is wire, no power. I want to make sure that's not connected because that's important. And then this is not connected. That could be connected, but the power can't be, so that's good. So what we'll do with that is we'll want to do this. And then we're going to cut that line so it flows backwards. And we need to fill this up so we could hold steam inside. This is going to be necessary for us to do a double jump. That way we could launch, refill, jump, come back, refill, go back home. Similar to how we're doing it here with the 226. So we're going to launch with that. This one could also be another rocket that does the scanning, but it's not really built for that. This is the builder rocket. And this is the rocket we use to land on a new planet. Do we have water here? Yeah, we do, right? Yeah, we're fine then. What temp does steam stay of a turbine to be max energy output? 200. Exactly 200. It's a little bit complicated, but that's the best way to probably think about it. It's at 200. So the reason why I say that is because any temperature above 200 will give it to you. It's just the problem is that... Let me get polluted water here. Above 200 degrees, you start getting what's known as additional heat on the turbine itself at no additional power, right? So effectively, that means you, right? It means you do something for no gain, right? So that's the problem with that. So while it could give you max power above 200, you're actually going to have to cool down the turbine even more. Otherwise, your turbine's going to hit 100 degrees faster, and then won't be able to actually function anymore. And that's the problem a lot of times you have with the steam turbines. So 200 is the sweet spot, because while you could go above and still hit max power, you're going to be having to work harder to cool down your turbine. Any temperature above 200. But yeah, hope that makes sense. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, get out, get out, get out, get out. Yeah, this area is just hot, man. We're gonna have to melt some ice on there once we get enough. Alright, so we have this getting steam. It's gonna need at least 200. Now, we're gonna be going here to jump out to scan that. While that's cool. Oh, we went to here, right? Freezio? And we made a platform. Oh, the rover's still here. Oh, dude, the rover's alive? Oh, the hermit's here. Oh, the hermit's... we might want to save the hermit for the memes. What was the composition of this? We could grab cool slush here if we really wanted. Oxalate meters are not that bad. They don't do damage. So that means I could actually just send the hydrogen home from here. That would make a lot of sense. Because we also have the crashed satellite. Now, how much... Yeah, the lux value is low. We also get the rads from the... It could be a solar panel planet. I didn't want to land on here because of the volcanic activity. But it's probably fine. We should probably go there and start setting some stuff up. Realistically, we should. Yeah, I think we should. Okay, so this guy's going to be going to here to double jump. And then from there, he's going to do the thing. So we're going to need glass. Alright, glass exploit time. It's time, boys. So this has been absorbing the heat from the glass. Right? And it's not bad. It cooled down to 300. Let's get rid of this. Actually, no, let's swap. Cancel, and then we get the free glass outside. Nice. 300 degrees. Alright, we're gonna do a different strat with the glass. Hopefully that makes more sense. We're gonna do another spacefarer strat. We're gonna build that with aluminum. And then this is gonna be a secondary meme strat using a similar mechanic. And I think it makes a lot of sense. Let's look at the glass. I want to actually keep that there. I don't know what balloon friend is. I need to move that away. 200 kilograms of glass. Is that all that is? This is 850. How come it's not able to be selected? Wait, hold up. How come my glass is not reflecting my actual glass? Wait, no, that shouldn't matter. That shouldn't matter. It's glass. All right, let me move it. Actually, let me move it like that. And see if that actually resets that so it refreshes on my resource page. That's weird. That shouldn't happen like that. Some hot coffee, y'all. Yeah, and it starts appearing. So I guess if you do the Spacefarer exploit to teleport the glass out like that, it doesn't count the glass. That's kind of weird. It's fine. We're gonna go in with the strat anyways. So we're at what? 1050. Okay. So we're gonna be building some. Can you build glass temp shift plates? You can. Okay. So we're gonna go with 2 of these babies. It's acting like the glass isn't reachable. It's weird. Yeah, right? It's kind of weird like that. Alright, so we're going to do this. This is the vacuum. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to do the glass drip strat. Now, the difference we're going to do, instead of having the heat be absorbed, we're just going to build temp shift plates. So we're gonna get exactly 800 glass every time. And then that way, when you build temp shift plates with molten glass at 1000 degrees, you actually reset the temperature to 45. That's actually what we're trying to do right now. Since we build the glass inside and we could build the temp ships inside, none of the heat actually ever leaves this. I think this is gonna be a better improvement. Right? So, if you didn't know, the glass is at 200 degrees. This is at 114. This is at 230. There's going to be some in and out to be able to breathe. But the temperature should be reset to 45. Right? 45, 45. All part of the plan. All right, so we go outside. And we look at the glass. We have no glass. Wait, didn't I have 50 extra glass? Didn't I have 50 glass? Oh, did they move it into the rocket? No? Wait, what? Where's my glass? Oh, it's here? Alright, so let's move this outside. Alright, so that room, there's no glass here, right? Yeah, it's 200. We should be fine. This room with the glass, and then this room doesn't have glass. Yeah, we have 205. So that should be all the glass. Dude, my resource tab isn't actually being like reflective of anything. Water, granite, bomb lily flower. Why do I feel like I had like a little bit of glass here that's not popping up? Because I didn't have exactly 16. I had like 1650. I'm so confused. Alright, we're just gonna make more glass, y'all. It's time. This side's gonna be used for the right side. That way we could power the glass forge. Could be easy money. Alright, we got this built. We got the vacuum. So we have a joint plate here that connects to the power generating generators right here via vacuum. So the power inside and here don't actually have to be a thing anymore. Alright, so that's good. We get rid of this. We get rid of that. This joint plate is actually no longer necessary. And we're also going to run the heavy watt this way. I'm going to use aluminum, believe it or not. It's kind of weird, but I don't have any other metal. Base metals, man, getting wrecked. Deleting a little bit of bad gas here. It's also hot gas, so deleting a little bit of heat slightly. So far, so good. We're going to actually house the Somnium and actually have a separate crew living here. It's going to be a fun time. I think we're going to make a separate spawn for them, for everyone living inside. I think that's going to make a lot of sense, just given how the numbers are going to work out. The fact that we don't have enough people provided by the oxygen here. Okay, so this is going to be getting rid of this. We're going to also want... This is copper, right? Yeah, we can just do that. Alright, not bad. So we open this back up. A lot of the gas did get pumped out. This room is really weird. Realistically, I don't want anything here in terms of heat transfer. So I'm thinking we will vacuum this room. Yeah, why not? Why not? Alright, so it's on the power line. We're just gonna vacuum the room clean. There shouldn't be anything in here that generates heat anyways, and then that makes it so that the walls right here don't have any heat transfer to the room. Poor sodium due to the little ghetto. Dude, they're gonna... I know, man. They're gonna be underground at the lowest point. That's technically the ghetto. Yeah, you could argue that. But man, I'm not gonna lie, man. They should have the most baller house. At least that's gonna be the play. They're gonna try to have the most baller house possible. Oh, that's been running for how long? How much do we have in here? Jesus Christ, we have 2 trips. That's fine. Alright, so who's gonna be driving this? Is this Susumu? Susumu, you want to go on a trip, man? I guess it is you. Alright, so Susumu's ready. Someone's getting burned. Goddamn. He has a little bit of water. He has plastic. Everything's good. He has oxygen inside. Alright, so who's getting burned? Otto, get out. Abductor's gonna save you. Abductor, get out, man. You're gonna get burned too. Alright, here we go. Dude, yeah, it's Abductor, man. You gotta stop taking damage. Alright, let's go. You should be ready. 20 kgs of preserve. Yeah, we're good. The only thing bad that could happen is if you run out of toilet water. So the worst case is you pee your pants. If that's the worst case, I think we take it. I'm just saying, man. If that's the worst case, I don't think that's that bad. Alright, so far so good. Let's speed this up. Alright, we're gonna make a vacuum there. I said we're gonna speed this up and then we're gonna slow it down again. So how come this is... Oh, it's taking turns. That's why. Which is okay. The inefficiency, but it's like, I'm not really mad about that. So we're doing the suits. We're going to hold hydrogen here. We wanted to vacuum this room, which was, I think, was fair. So I want to do that now as well. This is going to be high pressure vents. Power-wise, we'll just have to pull from there. Nothing else we could really do. Alright, simple setup like that. Shouldn't it be better to build a small rec room for your dupes because they are idling at the crabs again? The rec room doesn't actually mean that they idle there, though. That's the problem. That's actually the problem with it. The rec room doesn't mean that they idle in the rec room. So, yeah, feels bad. I should make a room for the crabs, though, because I do want the line. But yeah, you realistically, doing a rec room doesn't actually help you much, just because it doesn't actually do anything. So when they're idle, they don't go to the rec room. You go to the rec room when you're on downtime. Actually, that's how that works. They should make it, though, I agree, that if you go to the rec room, it could be also when you're idle as well. That makes a lot of sense. I would want that to be a mechanic as well. But yeah, sadly, that's not how it works. Alright. Getting the O2s should be okay. I'm thinking about having this line come out from this side. No, this line is the one that stopped. That doesn't come out. Oh wow, somehow this line is the heavy line. If that's the case, I don't mind doing this. We could separate some of the lines here. And then we would separate that line to have this line. Then we move these two to over here. Maybe even the 3. And then we'll do this side with the bottom one. And then we cut this one to only be on the bottom one. The reasoning why is because there's dupes here, always cooking, always eating. So they're always going to be breathing in this area. So this should have a better pump setup and have the other gas be coming from somewhere else. I think that makes a lot of sense. So we'll do it like that. The water here has been buffering. It's been not bad. We'll leave it there for now. And then we've been adding toilet water. I think they're fine though, right? Yeah, they're great. We need 0.3, 0.4. All right, it's not bad. And we are making glass 225. All right, we're still needing to do more. Yep, still need more. All right, autosave flag. Let's try to get to the power. So we're going to be doing a new power spine. We're going to move basically these as generators for that. And once everything is okay... Oh, I'm running the power into that because this is connected. No. That's going to mean we're going to use so much power here. I want to just do that first before we start powering the actual battery bank. And then we should also start changing up some of the battery banks. So 1, 2, 3. That's 6, right? That's 2 large transformers we'll put there. This is a large transformer. We'll probably put more here then. So 1, 2, 3. So then we'll have 2, and then we'll have 3 here. And then this is going to be part of the battery spine. Alright, this is probably have to be iron. And then... yeah. This needs to be deconned. We need to run this way. And then we want to remove this. Well, it's that. And then this goes there. And then we will remove this. That connects. Should be good. Now this room, we need to do that. We don't have pee water. Oof. Water. Polluted water is nothing. So all that suit, people peeing in their suits all day, barely gave me any water. That's kind of sad. All right, we're gonna have to use this pee water then. Let's see. Oh, we never had a pee water dump. I never made that. I guess that's fine. Because I am using it for this now. Yeah, I can't be mad about that then. Alright, so we need the pee waters. Let's see how we could do this. I think the smart move is going to be... yeah, it's probably going to be here. And we are on both planets. Nice. So this is good. Oh, we got to do that. Looks like there was some slime there. We do want to be inside. Oh, Ellie's... oh, she needs light to sleep. She's going to be so stressed. She's going to do that. And then... oh, this is not a vacuum. So that actually has to be insulated. Oh, that's tough. That's going to be fun. And then we're going to need here, 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 here. Construction 9. Nothing else is going to be needed. All right, so Ellie's got to do the job. There we go. She got the suit on. Freezio. Wait a second. It's grounded, so she can't work. There we go. She could scan from here? Sure. So you can't do that, but I guess you could scan. I'm not too mad about that, it's fine. And then now that we're here, we gotta do the same thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, since we're in a vacuum, we just go straight up with a regular pipe. This is 5. We need another ladder. Susumu. Gotta get you a suit, buddy. Oh, is that the rover? Oh, dude, he's helping out. What a stud. Dude, get the igneous right here. Oh, dude, he could build this. Oh, dude, MVP. Let's go. Darker Rat finally booted up Oni again after a long time. Rip my infinite Paku farm. I feel like some of my old ranch designs are so obsolete. Yeah. It'd be like that, man. They came out with some patches and bopped a couple of things. Rover's doing good, though. Can't be mad. Alright, so now that we're here, we're holding pea water. We're going to be extracting the pipe here. So what we're doing is the plumbing skill that you see at the bottom right here. There's a pipe emptying thing. There's a button on the bottom right. You guys probably don't see it because it's behind my kitty cat. Feel like that sometimes. So right now we're just trying to add some pea water into the line. That way we're able to have the cooling loop go down to here. And I think that's going to help us out a lot. I am thinking though, while we're here right now, we start doing some insulated tile temperature checks. Well, not temperature checks, but it's like, I should try to replace this with insulated tile. So, I don't think it's going to hurt us too much. We could replace this. I think it's going to be fine. And then we'll do spots that we think won't be affected. So we want to do this. This is going to be a vacuum at the bottom. And if anything, we could always move the oil back out. I'm not really too worried about that. So we will do that. We could open this. Not really too worried. And then another thing is that there is heat leak through the top, right? Maybe we should try to cool that. Couldn't find the details on the changes somehow. You know, if that require headroom count, Dracos don't seem to count. Liquid locks, I was confused about puffs. I have a video that goes over the patches and the changes. The one you're talking about is going to be... Oh, why? I didn't make a video on that one. I skipped one of the update videos because I wasn't really like mentally feeling it. So that was the one that actually had that update. So what they did was that they made a fundamental ranching change so that most infinite designs get wrecked. Infinite designs are basically designs that ignore room space tile count. Those mechanics are basically, you know, your one tile Paku storage. So what they actually added in was they added in a hard 0 reproductive rate mood modifier. So let me go to a ranch really fast. So right here. Right here, you'll have something called... No, I don't have it here. No one's mad here either. Dude, everyone's happy. I don't have anyone that's mad. Dude, I don't actually have anyone that's really mad. Oh, right here, miserable. There we go. So miserable. So they added a new status. So before you had bad mood, and when you had a bad mood, you didn't actually have your reproductive go to 0. You went to base value. So base value is effectively wild egg chance, right? If you didn't tame them. And that used to be what would happen if you were to starve or crowd or cramp your, well, not cramp, but if you were to have too many critters inside the space, so infinite Paku, one tile farm, effectively what gets bumped. They don't have enough space, they're overcrowded, and then their reproductive chance goes to 0. That makes it so that that Paku design gets immediately bopped. But for Pakus, what they're looking for is individual water tiles. If you're not familiar with that. Individual water tiles. So each Paku are looking for 8 tiles each. So they only count tiles of water above 350. And they made it so that if you stack liquids, you can't trick them anymore. So you need at least 35% of max liquid mass for the Pakus to be able to swim and then count the tile as proper. So because of that, the one tile Paku ranch that you know is just never going to work again. because of the fundamental ranching change. But yeah, that's probably what you're looking for. Let me know if you have any other questions. Alright, we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna add that now, and then we gotta do this. So we want to run the loop like that. This has power, right? It does. Looks like it's just cool enough. Oh, you're saying puffs. Oh, my bad. I thought you said pakus. Oh my god, I thought you said pakus in your question. You're asking about puffs. I misread that. Do you happen to know if puffs now require headroom or count liquid locks or something? Drekos don't seem to count liquid locks, so I was confused about that. I used to stuff wild puffs in single tile with the water lock for contacts. And then now what's happening? What's happening now with that? What's the I guess what's the problem? I was wondering why they were miserable when the wild Drekos on the same tile isn't. Puffs actually are larger sized, if you didn't know that. Puffs and Drekos, you cannot have them in equal quantities. Puffs require 16 tiles per. Drekos only require 12. So if you have 8 and 8 in a one tile, and they both have 96 tiles in actual movable space, the Puffs are never going to have enough. You have 2 more than you can have in there. So what I mean when I say that is if you go into here, Puffs require 16 cells for them to not be crowded. Drekos only require 12. So I think there's a fundamental problem with the critter spacing, because you can't have equal amounts of both. If that makes sense. Like if you go 8 Drekos in the Dreko room, this is 96 tiles. You can't put Puffs in 8 Drekos inside, or 8 Puffs inside the same space. You can only put 6. I think that makes sense, right? Now, if you did have the proper number of puffs, cramping is specifically from eggs. You only get miserable or overcrowded by sheer number. And also if they're starving. Starving also doesn't help it. Yeah, they're just in a water lock, no door or anything connected to the main ladder shaft, 600 tile room. There's still 500 tame Paku in the same room, though. Might just be because of the Paku. Ah, yeah. You just have way more critters than you can. 600 tile room, you could only have 1/8 of that. If that makes sense. You could only have 1/8 of that in critters. So if you have 600 tiles and 500 critters, yeah, that's... You're way too overcrowded, because you need 4,000 tiles for your 500 Paku. Looks like we found the problem. Alright, but yeah, hopefully that helps. Hopefully that makes sense. Does Ellie not work? She hasn't worked, man. She's barely doing anything. The rover's doing great. Nice. Alright, let's go here. Let's do the steam. This is set to steam. Let's do the connection here. Dude. There we go. Hello? There we go. There's the steam. Dude, why do you just idle outside, dude? Go back inside. What are you doing? This guy, I can't believe him. Alright, so once he has enough steam, we're gonna go outside to see these two. So it's, I don't want to maximize this. I just want to be able to scan both tiles. So we're just going to go here, because I want to be able to go home. So it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so it's going to be 4 right there. And then I could scan 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Yeah, that's perfect. So once we get enough steam, it's going to be time for us to do our thing. So that's about 10. Oops. Let's go with that. And then let's go into here. And 150. Okay. So let's build this. That's gonna be the rover man. And then we do have to do all here. Oh, I need to get a metal. Ooh, we'll need the aluminum. Okay, let's get the gas vents. Let's go to crew. Yep, we're gonna take damage, that's expected. That's actually why I wanted to build this. Oh, you can't build? Oh, we need more aluminum. Oh, you couldn't carry all of it. Yeah, I was surprised they're calculating for the entire 60 plus tile room now. But yeah, I think that was broken before the update. That was likely broken before the update. Dude, how come you don't want to... Oh, is repairing a dupe job? I think repairing is a dupe job. It is. Okay. Alright, so we have enough steam now. We're ready. Let's go. Dude, what are you doing? Alright, Ellie, let's go. Alright, we can't have you do this. Because you're just struggling real hard. Are we out of igneous? Dude, no way. Alright. What do we have a lot of over here? It's granite. And more granite. Alright, we're just gonna have to build it. You got it, Ellie. There we go. Now we're gonna be back here. No sluglet. That guy is evil. Sluglets are not your friend. They are enemies. Oh, you took damage. Oh, that's from the heat at the bottom. I want to name my critters. Oh. Yeah, there's a mod for that. The mod got broken recently, so I don't know if it's working right now. I used to have that mod. I used to have a crab called Mr. Krabs, and every time he had a kid, it was Mr. Krabs the second, Mr. Krabs the third. It was great. And then Mr. Crab died, and we thought we couldn't find his kids. And the one day the kids came out of nowhere. It was impressive. It was impressive. I'll check that out. Thanks for the hint. Yeah, it's a mod though. Critter rename mod. I forgot the name exactly. Hey, legit any tip for getting power in games with 1,000 cycles? Try to make hydrogen, liquid oxygen. Don't have much water for H2, nor much oil for petrol generators. Ah, okay. So late game, that means you have all the resources. Oh, 10, it's coming in with a fake story. All right, it's gonna be time. Let me answer the question first for Narander. Okay, it is because of the Paku. My room size is off. It was 8,000 tile room. Okay. Wait, that's only the Paku though. Yes. No, they consider the critter and the size. So puffs are 16. There are grubs that are 16 as well. Kettle pips are 4 or 8, I forget. But they do actually consider the critter for the room type. They should. Narander though, the idea for you though, it's most likely gonna be from heat. So at the bottom of the map, I don't know if you have heat at the bottom. That would probably be the best way to get heat. If you have a hot core and then you want to do a boiler, right? Boil the water and get steam turbines, right? Tanit, welcome in though. But yeah, that would probably be the power source for you. If not, you could always rely on hatches. Hatches are very popular just because they eat minerals, and that is usually something you have a lot of. Raw minerals, usually in the hundreds of tons. So this will usually last you for the entire game and should net you a good amount of coal. So the coal gens could be a power source for you. Now, if you do a coal gen, watch out about that. Pakus are 8 water tiles. If it's not water, Pakus go, yeah, we're still gonna be cramped and miserable. You need to understand that they need specifically water tiles at 350 or 35% of maximum mass per tile. So, unless you're on the water planet, all the Pakus are gonna die. There's no saving them. That's basically what it is. You can't have that many Paku anymore. You can't have that many Paku anymore. You can never have that much anymore. So there's no saving the Paku. Very sad, but it'd be like that sometimes. They were unhappy in that same room. It's probably some weird conflict because 8,000 tiles should barely be enough for the Paku, and anything outside of the Paku should be unhappy. In theory. Regardless of how they count the tiles. I think that might be why. Because it's like, it's not like when you have a cramped room, only the one critter that's extra is mad, all of them are mad, right? So I think it's the fact that you have Paku that doesn't have enough water. And since they're mad, the puffs are mad. Because they're sharing the same room. That makes sense, right? I hope that makes sense. All right. We gotta set up a fake story, y'all. Oh man. How many hatches do I need to have infinite evolution chamber to 20 dupes? That depends on a lot of things. Are you incubating? And then do you have permanent food storage? And then man, dude, that's a lot. Have infinite evolution chamber to 20 dupes. You can't have infinite evolution chamber without infinite food storage or proper food storage for deep freeze. You know what's funny with that, Lemon? They would need power to generate radiation though. That's the funny thing with that. So they need power, but without power, they can't make liquid O2, liquid H2. But if they have power, they could actually make everything. That's the problem, man. Radiation costs a lot of power. That's a point, though. But yeah, gee, how many hatches do I need to have infinite evolution chamber to 20 dupes? I don't know what you mean by infinite evolution chamber. I think what you mean is how much hatches do you need to keep the dupes fed? Realistically, you can't consistently rely on barbecue without proper food storage. And the reason why is because barbecue has the shortest lifespan. 4 cycles. And then if you put polluted oxygen on top of that, it's even shorter. So barbecue spoils really fast. So it's one of those things where it's like, I can't actually give you a number because if they just, you know, they eat the food that's fresh, which is what they're designed to do, they will actually never be able to, you know, balance out. Yeah, they're talking about the drill cone. If you go into here, you could convert coal into diamonds using the high pressure, what's that called? The high pressure diamond smelter thing? Damn it, what's that called? I never built that. Right here? Where is it? Right here. The diamond press. Now, the problem with this is that this makes refined carbon into diamonds. You have coal, which means you have refined carbon. The diamond press still requires a good amount of radiation per diamond. I think you need 2K per, what is it, 100 kilograms, or is it 1 ton? Do you need to destroy the CO2? You could do a lot of things. You could do this. You could just put a layer of water here that manages the temperature, and then let the CO2 just kind of leak out. Like, look at my gas here. I have 100 and something kilograms of CO2 right here. So I'm right at space. I'm just gonna crack the ceiling one day and just let the CO2 float out. You could do that, have it at the top of the map, and then eventually just get sucked up by the vacuum. You could also just put a skimmer inside. That's up to you. But yeah, depends on the situation. I would probably want to, since you're in 1,000 cycles in, you're probably fine to destroy it. So I need to make a deep freeze. Yeah, you need a deep freeze. Otherwise, it's tough. It's really tough. You gotta get fuel to space first place, so maybe that's the next step. Yep. Do I need to destroy CO2 for coal generators because it would get overpressured, or do I leave them be? Coal gens don't get overpressured. If you're talking about the generator itself not running because of gas pressure, that doesn't actually happen. That's only true for the oil refinery. This is the only building that has that mechanic, I believe. No, I think there's a second building. I just forget what it was. But not a lot of buildings pressurized by gas. I mean, you could argue the electrolyzer and the oxygen diffuser. But it's like, you know, they generate oxygen. That's different. This is, it generates petroleum. But then if you have too much gas pressure, it stops running as well. But the coal gens don't do that, so you don't have to worry about that. Alright, so we're going out there. Did you finally do... Dude, I'm not gonna lie. No way! Oh my god, no way! That's what they've been doing. I'm like, why are you not building this? They've been doing storage fill up. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. And that's why they're not building anything. I'm so mad. 3,500. 3,500 grams savaged. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Like, dude, this guy flew here first before this guy flew. This guy flew, loaded his fuel, and he's on the part 2 mission already. Dude, we're still on the first land. Dude, that's so sad. What the heck is this? Ellie, man, you mad slacker, dude. Real talk. Ultimate slacker. You know what, Ellie? You deserve this. Oh, Susumu is on the forbidden schedule, that's why. Okay, never mind. Susumu, man, I'm sorry. We're gonna help him out. Oh, my schedules are packed. 8, 7. Okay, he's on schedule 2. Who's this, Ellie? Ellie, you're gonna work all day. You messed up, man. You don't get to sleep anymore. You gotta work. This guy. God damn it, man. Alright. Guys, let me get some coffee. So I owe Tanit a fake story. So we're gonna get that soon. Alright, alright. Guys. Have you ever made a freeze loop capable of freezing CO2 before? Yeah. It's funny. You don't even need to make anything for that. Reporting you to dupe abuse. Ah, fractal kind, man. Get the dosha. The dupe OSHA. Freeze loop, the freeze CO2. Yeah, it's not that bad. Are you looking for liquid or solid CO2? Liquid or solid CO2? Solid. Okay, if that's the case, you're gonna want a temp shift plate. That's really the only difference. So it'd be simple. You literally could just do aqua tuner, right? And then run the loop from the aqua tuner to a radiant pipe. That radiant pipe goes into metals. that holds the strength. You could also use diamond tiles there and just put a temp shift plate. And then you want to put a vent in. And then you would just sweep it out. Very simple. For the most part, a lot of the tools you have are the same. They haven't really changed much outside of like ranching and rocketry. Like the internal mechanics for piping and all of that, that hasn't really fundamentally changed at all, to be honest. Alright, let's go with that. We're gonna keep this on 1x speed. Alright guys, it's gonna be time for the fake story. I'm gonna wait for the ad break actually. Alright, we're gonna do that. How are we in here? We should have enough, right? For the heat absorption, yeah. We're gonna do this so that we could take the glass and reset the temperature to 45. It's gonna be nice. I've been trying to play the Dying Nightmare Colony. Oh, is that a mod? Dying Nightmare? What's Dying Nightmare? I always lose like 25 dupes before I get it stabilized. He's only lost 4. Dying Nightmare. That sounds kind of wild, man. Cyberdyne, welcome in. Hope you're having a good days. Hope you're having a good Tuesdays. Yo, Fractal Kai, what's the Dying Nightmare? Talk to us about that. There is a mod for that, Savage. It's called, I think it's called Diseases. Damn, I forgot what it's called. Oh, it was someone's colony. And then he's trying to save it. Oh, I see, I see. But with like true passion. Hey man, it'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes, yo man, fixing the mistakes is the hardest part. Alright, so there's gonna be no heat transfer there. I think that's gonna make sense. I think we should have... Man, I don't know. I think we should have had the radiant pipe go to the bottom as well. I thought that maybe we didn't need that. But we still have extra pea water, so I'm thinking about it. No idea how we managed to only lose 4 dupes. Now, man, dude. I'm gonna do it without anyone dying. Easy. But I don't want to, like, piggyback off of his content like that. I think that's, like, really gross. So I'll probably... I don't know if I'll play that. Like, honestly, it's not really that bad to keep dupes alive. There's a lot of, like, nuance to it. But for the most part, you know, it's possible. And I'm assuming he's not save scumming, right? No save scums at all. Dying bait. Oh, I made this. Oh, how much heat are we gonna lose? Alright, it's not enough for us to actually have problems. Ooh, man. But dying base with 46 dupes? I think I could do it. I think I could do it. I've had 69 dupes from day 1 and no one peed in the tank or made a mess. The entire run. And that was the real, like, accomplishment for the run. Like, they were doing, oh, 50-50 or 100-100, whatever. I did those same challenges without anyone making a mess. So it's like, I think I could do it. I think I could do it. I've done a lot worse runs, too. I don't have any doubts that I can't. Alright, Ellie, we're gonna need a new suit. Alright. But yeah. Gonna leave that alone. Let's do this. Alright, guys. Ad break is gone. So, guys, it's time for the fake story. Guys, let me tell you a story. Right? So, I wanna start the story off by saying I am not allergic to bees. I want to start off the story by saying that I am not allergic to bees. Back when I was little, I got stung by a bee in the garden. I cried because it hurt, and it was my first bee sting, but you know, it wasn't anything that bad. So I'm not allergic, right? That's the first thing. You gotta start off with that. So the story goes. So a lot of you guys probably know me as too legit to streamer, right? I play Oxygen Included, I'm here. That's my day job, right? You guys don't know, that's my day job. So at night, I actually have other things that I would have to do. And, you know, when you put it like that, a lot of people assume the worst, you know. Oh, he's working at night, huh? You know, what he's probably doing and all that jazz. And, you know, it's nothing like that. So, after stream, I actually have to partake in a amateur but semi-pro backyard wrestling league. So, you know, it'd be like that sometimes, man. You got to do it sometimes. And it's a long story, man. So this all got started in college. Back in the days when I was a freshman. You know, you go to college, you don't really know what college is about, and you're really just kind of there. You know, you're walking around, checking out the clubs, checking out the events, seeing what's happening. Maybe there's a school event, maybe there's a student-made event, maybe there's, you know, whatever happens, right? Now, at college, you have a lot of weird kind of meets. Like, if you walk by, sometimes they'll have, you know, a random dude breakdancing, random dude trying to learn how to parkour, you know, things like that. Right? You'll have a lot of these, you know, interactions. And for the most part, you don't really think much of it. It happens. It is what it is. And for the most part... Oh, is that all my steam? Oh, shit. No, I cut the power. Okay, we have enough, so we good. Alright, so now we go here. Oh, we should be good. You sleeping? What's happening? Oh, we good. Alright, now we gotta do that. How come there's no power? How come there's no power? Oh, we literally just used up all the power. How did we use up all the power? Oh shit, did this... No, it wasn't. Wait, what? How do we lose all the power? Did she really just telescope till she ran out of power? Wow, that does, I guess, make a little bit of sense. That's jank. Alright, sorry about that, y'all. Yeah, I had 0 battery. I was like, what used it, though? Nothing was plugged in. That's why I was a little confused. Alright, sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that. I lost track of the... I lost track of the story. So back to the story. Back to the story. So, you know, you in college, right? And you start checking out these events. People are there hanging out. And, you know, you get to meet some people. So, one day, I went to the gym. And I was helping this guy with his bench press. I was spotting him. If you guys don't know what spotting is when you bench press and you're going to bench a weight that you're not, you know, sure if you can pull it off or not, you need someone to help you out, lift up the weight. Some fancy gyms might have like an auto spotter, like built into the bench press. But for the most part, you usually have someone else help you out. And, you know, we're students. Don't really got the money, just ask other students, and it's all good. So, we did the thing, right? We did the thing where we did the thing, and we did the what am I even talking about, man? I can't play the game and talk at the same time about the story. So we did the thing. We were working out, spot this guy, and then I asked him to spot me afterwards, right? You know, that's usually how we go. You spot him, and then he spots you back, right? You chit chat a little bit. We're all students here. I'm at the student gym, right? We had to say that. So the student gym is actually really nice. Sometimes it will actually have professional athletes go inside, and for the most part, it's a nice gym. So that being said, right, we started chilling with this guy. I was working out. So he's like, hey, what are you doing on Tuesday? I was like, Tuesday? You know, I got class until so-and-so, and then afterwards I think I'm free. I don't know. We'll see. He's like, hey, man, if you're not doing anything, you should come by to this gym. We're going to have an event over there. So, you know, it's free. You don't need to do anything. Don't need to bring anything. If you're bored, you could show up, right? And I'm going to be there. And I was like, okay, sure, why not? So I didn't ask him much about it, and I was just kind of like, yeah, it's whatever. So, you know, Tuesday rolls around. I ain't doing shit, right? I'm a freshman, right? I'm a young kid, don't know much about campus or anything yet. So, you know, I kind of just head out. So I head over there. I go to the gym. These motherfuckers got a whole ass basketball, wrestling arena, right? With the ropes and everything. And I was like, God damn. What the hell is this? And it's literally just wrestling. It's amateur league wrestling. And I was like, God damn, I've never been to one of these before. You only see it on TV. So I was there, we were hanging out, and he was one of the guys. So at the event though, one of his homies was supposed to show up to help him out. He didn't show up, something happened, I don't know what happened. So he asked me to help him out. I wasn't in the arena or anything. I'm just helping him out with some theatrics. It was, you know, it's wrestling, right? At the beginning of the show, too, they had this thing where it's like, you know, this is wrestling. There's stunts being performed. It might not be as real as you might think, but it's like, you know, it's all still real, right? It's very real to us because they're performing the actions and whatnot. So, you know, this is a wrestling thing. We go through that day. I had a good time. And he's like, hey, man, that was awesome. You seem like a natural for this. So he invites me to become a wrestler. I'm like, nah, man, I'll pass. I'm okay, man. So I was like, I'll come watch if I'm bored, but I'm not about to go in and put some spandex on over my jeans and call me a superhero. So I was like, yeah, maybe next time. So, you know, that happens. I still chat with this guy. A couple years go by because I didn't want to do that. I was working out and I got a little big. And I kind of feel in myself a little bit. You know, when you work out, you look a little bit better, you look in the mirror, and you kind of get a little bit of confidence. So what had happened was that I was like, hey, let me show up and I'm going to beat all the asses, right? I started talking shit. And the other wrestlers heard me. So, man, it was a bad time. So, nonetheless, I started joining the amateur league, right? For the wrestling gig. So I did not start off as my own, I guess what do you call that? I didn't have my own, like, I'm not the main event, right? It's like, you guys ever watch wrestling? You had Eddie Guerrero, and then he had, like, a sidekick. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's like, you had Eddie Guerrero, and he had, like, a sidekick, and then sometimes the sidekicks would fight, and the, like, you know, they would be the main show for a second. Right, that's how it was. So the homie that introduced me, right? He became like my sensei, so to speak, right? He's the guy. So my sensei, he happened to be black, and he told me the ropes. It was cool. So I would be like his sidekick kind of a thing, and we just have fun, right? We just talk smack. So what had happened was that I started getting the moniker Chocolate Thunder. Right, that was me, baby. Chocolate Thunder. I had the fake fro. Y'all seen that before. That's actually the origin story of the fake fro. So I wore the fake fro and all that. I got the full like neon purple bathrobe, loosely tied, you know what I'm saying? Boxing gloves up, but we wrestling, don't make no sense. So I was Chocolate Thunder, baby. And my signature move, you guys don't know. Wrestlers have this thing called the signature move. Mine was the 10-piece McNugget. I hit you with both hands. Can't block that, right?
I hit you with both hands. So that's an overhead and a low attack at the same time. We call that the okie doke, right? You get him with both of them, can't block him at the same time. So we get that every time. So that was the origin story, right? So now that's not even the main story. I just had to lay down the foundation. So, oh man, okay. This was a bad story. So what happened was that we were in there one day at the gym. We were practicing. There was no show going on. We were just trying to do some of the tricking, stunting, whatever you want to call it. And, you know, the homie got hurt. And we were like, oh man, we gotta, you know, he can't do anything for a couple weeks. He got a sprain. He got a lot of inflammation going on. And it's like he could barely like move his right arm, stuff like that. He injured it, right? So I was like, that sucks, right? Like, you know, what could you do? Hit him with some ice, get him the cold compress. You know, can't do much about that when that happens. Now, we was there, right? We were just watching, you know, because he was there for moral support, can't really practice. And I was there because he was there. So we were just chilling. And then some dude rolls up to us like, hey, man, I heard you got hurt. And we're like, yeah, man, I got hurt. Well, he said that. It wasn't me. And he's like, yeah, I'm having a lot of inflammation going on right now, man. I'm going to be out for a couple weeks. He said, hey, I got something for that. So we were like, what you got, man? We thought it was going to be some crazy stuff. Like he got some like painkillers or something. I got some bee venom. We're like, what the fuck? Where are we right now, man? Bee venom? Like we inside a gym. He's like, yeah, man, I got this bee venom. It's supposed to be all natural, good for the inflammation buildup. It's anti-inflammatory. And, you know, the guy was like, yo, this guy is shady as F, dude. What the hell's going on? But you know, the homie was like, you know what? I want to come back early. Why not? It'd be kind of like those epic stories, right? You know, it's like, oh man, dude, so-and-so is at the hospital, man. He's out. He's gonna be out for today's game. And then you see him like halfway through the game, running in with like the hospital scrubs on, putting on his sports uniform, like on the bench. And it's like it's mad epic, like a WWE show, right? He wanted that, so it was like, all right, he'll do it. So he takes it, right? 30 minutes later, I'm driving his ass to the hospital, right? He takes it at the gym. And 30 minutes, I'm driving his ass to the hospital. I'm like, hey, man, we need help. I just showed up at the front door. Help, I need help. Man's hurt. And, you know, we take him in. So, you know, he gets taken care of. And so he gets released a couple days later. You know, he gets stabilized and all that. So, you know, he just took the bee venom and he goes straight to the hospital. You know what's the first thing he does when he gets home from the hospital? He's like, you know what, man? I think I just took a dose that was a little bit too much. Let me just trim down the dosage a little bit and try it again. Guess what, man? I took his ass to the hospital twice in the same week. God damn. This motherfucker did not learn. He really wanted it, man. He really wanted it. And just like that, I retired. I was like, I can't deal with this anymore, man. That was the backyard wrestling life. Sometimes, man, all the light, all the glory, it ain't worth it. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. And it really do be like that sometimes. You just hate to see it, man. All natural, baby, only way to do it. Alright, guys, so that was a fake story. Right? That was not me. Oh, shit. Oh, that's the wrong one. Yeah, that ain't it. So it's probably this one. It's one of these two. Okay, that's tough. All right, we're going home. So that's not a real story, but it's a real story. It was a real story. So let me give you guys some funny like tidbits about that. That story didn't happen to me. That story happened to... Has anyone seen 300? Has anyone seen 300, the movie with the Spartans? Oh man, I was on Reddit the other day and someone posted a real story that happened to Gerald Butler, the main character of 300, right? He's the King Leonidas. He one day was shooting a movie, and while shooting, he was hurt, and that's what happened to him. He was just on the set chilling because that's what they were doing, and he was trying to get better while he was on set. So a guy goes up to him and is like, "Hey man, I heard you had some problems." And then he's like, "I have this bee venom." He's like, "You know what? I'll try it out." This motherfucker takes it there and gets immediately taken to the hospital. He gets released and he does exactly that. He's like, "You know what? This put me in the hospital. Let me try it again at a lower dosage. It'll probably be fine." And then, bam. This guy went to the hospital twice in a week, dude. That shit was insane. You would never think it'd be like it is, man, but it did. But yeah, that happens for him. The anti-inflammatory stuff, man, yeah. That's where I got it from, man. Crazy. You would never think that they would just chance it, man. Some random dude's like, "I got some bee venom." That's mad sketch. Mad sketch. Alright, so the hydrogen here is going to be cool, so it should be fine. And also, guys, let me catch up with chat. I think I missed some of the chats earlier. Dude, Zeal allergic to bees. The gym, fake story. Not different story, Mad Life, fake story. Frostpunk style save where you start with a giant disaster. Oof. Rocket engines don't need to be at the bottom anymore. No, so I'm using a weird strat for that to work. So I like moving the engines up top so that the exhaust that spawns around the engine doesn't go through my liquid log and into my base. And also by moving it up, when I build a rocket platform, my spacefarer is at the bottom. That means that I could just jump in without having to build any ladders. Very convenient. It's always been like this though. This is not new. I'm just using a specific way to build it. I just got short throw shifter installed in my Challenger. I don't even know what that is. Is that Androv? What is that? Is that cool stuff? XD lol all natural. Yo man, chocolate let it be like that sometimes. Real story. It wasn't me, man. It was someone else. Specific way to build it. Hey man, I can't be calling it a cheat. I just gotta build the rocket a very certain way. Sure did. Night all. Abducted every being here. Thank you for being here, man. Wrestle Resi. Maybe we'll see you later on tonight. Alright, sorry about that, y'all. We got the story coming in, making sure this is good. I found the water planet. I found the tree planet. I found the magma planet. I found the moo planet. There is a regolith planet and then an ice planet. So this is not it. This could be it. I don't think this is it, but it can be. And then this could be it as well. So 1, 2, 3. So I have to be here. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So I could scan that. That's going to be a mission. My version of a short throw is a 10-speed twin clutch automatic. I am not sure what a short throw is. I'm gonna be real. I don't think I understand some of those words. Alright, so this is gonna be powered. We're gonna vacuum this. We're gonna have power at the bottom. The automation, is that set? It is. Alright, so this room is weird. This is gonna be the power control station for the building. And I think I will actually do the radiant pipe here. So we will do this with iron. Yeah, we'll build that out real fast. Bam, 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 bam. That's probably better though. There we go. So we'll build it like that, which means we're gonna need more pea water, which is gonna be fine, I suppose. So we're gonna put this back here. And I will want the bridge back. Yeah, that's going to be fine. All right, so now the power is going to be rerouted right now. We're going to want to redo the power for the majority of this. It's going to make it a lot easier for us for the most part. I think on this setup, this is just going to be a straightforward line like that. I'd probably want to do it like that too, so we could hook it back, run this into here. That way this makes sense. So this is going to go into here. We're going to run this into a different line. It's probably going to be here and not from the bottom. And then, yeah, there's going to be lead there, lead. Nice. So the shifter pivoted higher so it could change gears with less throw distance. I don't know what that means. I don't know anything about cars. I have to be completely honest here. My car knowledge is non-existent. Like, dude, I don't understand. I really just don't. Alright, so we'll do both of these. He's coming back. Should be alright. So we wanted to make glass, right? Because we needed to go to the second planet to make some things. So we took all the glass here. We should have glass outside still. Yeah, 155. And then I don't want to decon this, and I think while we should, I think it's okay. 155. So we make it 25 at a time. There's no real way for me to actually get good increments, so we're just going to do that. We're also going to need salt, salt sands. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of sand, and we need it. Now, I do want to do table salt, but then that means I'm going to need more salt from the other planet because I use salt for the preservation. So that's a little bit tough. Scalding. Get out, Timo, get out. Poke shell, 1, 2, 1. Making the metals don't make sense. Eggshell to lime, yeah. Faucet to lime, yeah. And then I guess it's granite to sand. We could do igneous as well. Say normal shifters in a car is 8 inches going from first down to second. Short throw can change it to 4 to 6. Allows quicker gear change as well. I'm gonna be real. I don't know how to drive stick. I don't know how to drive stick, so I don't actually know what you're saying, man. I hate to say that. Feels bad, boys. Feels bad. I wonder if I'm alone. Don't know how to drive stick. Oh, I can't mop that. Alright, let's sweep that. And then this is not that hot. Okay. I guess we can make an area for the oil. I just want to cool it down. How is this? Ooh, the germs are gone. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. That should be the first thing you should learn to drive in the UK. Yo, man, I'm American, baby. I'm American. Yo, man, I don't know how to drive stick. My bad, I never learned. I was never into cars. When I was young, when I was growing up. Wait, I'm American too. Wait, that doesn't make sense then. Why would you say that's the first thing you should learn to drive in the UK? Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. What do you mean then? What's going on, Lodo? Welcome in, welcome in. Auto just makes life easy. Dude, I had a friend that had stick shift cars, like ever since he got his car. And I'm not gonna lie, the first thing he did was complain that going to Vegas is the worst experience. Because if there's traffic and you're going uphill or downhill, dude, it is a nightmare. It's like you stop, go, you're just shifting. Oh man, he's like, yeah, driving stick sucks. I'm never gonna drive to Vegas again. I was like, that makes sense. That makes sense. When I learned to drive, most of the cars in my home were manual. Ah, I see you, Leo. I see you. But yeah, I'm not a fan of stick. Never learned. Semi-modern cars have brake hold now, so you don't have to worry about rolling. Yeah, I guess. I don't know, man. I'm a fan. Like, the only thing about driving stick is that your car is less likely to get robbed. That's literally the only difference. Because there's people that, dude, all right, stolen, yeah, I guess not robbed. Driving stick is a whole different experience. 1000% more attention to the road driving stick. Makes sense, makes sense. But yeah, I'm not a fan of it. I don't think it's worth it. But yeah, other people could drive stick. That's perfectly fine. It's not for me. All right. This is oxygen. Oh, we never powered it. She doesn't need oxygen. She's fine. Ellie is just gonna work all day. She doesn't deserve food. They naturally better on fuel when done right, though. I mean, sure. I realistically just don't see the appeal. And I feel like it's just not my thing. I did not buy a 475 horsepower car for fuel efficiency. Yeah, typically aren't sticks also better for like racing? I don't know. I'm just not really familiar. It'd be like that sometimes, man. I don't know what's going on, man. Dude, I barely drive. Shit, I gotta take my car to the shop tomorrow. What am I even doing right now? What are we doing? What is it that I have to get done right now? Dude, I forgot. Guys, what are we trying to do right now? I lost my train of thought. We're looking for the ice planet. Yeah. What else are we doing? Cooling loop? Oh, yeah. We're working on the cooling loop. It's almost done. And then we need the pea water for that. That's coming in. Hey, Lumen. Coming in with the raid. You've been Lumen. I feel like I'm saying that wrong. You've been illuminated. Welcome in. By the way, DK, Mama Bear, Gillick, Sunshine Faith, LLG, welcome in. Lumen, welcome in. Aricia, hello. Fohan, hello. Greater Nader, welcome in. So it is Lumen, nice. Hope you guys are doing well. Thank you so much for the raid. Shoutouts to you. I spelled that right. Nice. Playing some Onis. Awesome. How was the stream? Hopefully it was great. Talk to us though about what you guys were getting done in the colonies. Hopefully all the dupes were doing great. No one was being bad. No one getting stuck or trapped. But of course, welcome in. My name is Too Legit City. And of course, we are in a Oni colony as well. We're doing a no starter geyser run. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to help. You guys are getting ads? You guys shouldn't be getting ads. That shouldn't be possible. Pre-rolls should be disabled. That's weird. That's actually the whole reason. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why they're getting ads. There shouldn't be any ads. Yeah, there's no ads. I'm so confused. Oh, Lumen, you hear me? You hear me, right? We're all good. No ads for me. Yeah, there's no ads right now. I'm so confused. Mauricio came in with this community as well, and it was excellent. Nice. Lumen is recharging. Seemed legit. Lumen got this. Lumen got this. But guys, welcome in. My name is Too Legit City. And right now we're doing a no starter geyser run. So this is a normal spaced out DLC colony. And we started on the Badlands, the Desolants, as you can see right there. So this is a barren planet. And we get ice and, or just ice really. It's ice and snow, but it's technically just one category. And this is the challenge of not being allowed to use any of the geysers from the starting planet. So those geysers we have to box up and leave alone, right? Even the oil reservoirs can't really do anything with that. This is just making oxygen. Gonna get some power soon. And for the most part, we have to bring all of our resources back from another planet. So the very first thing we did was go to the teleporter planet to bring back some water, right? That water is going to be very important for us. Oh, we need to send some coal gens. Okay, we'll do that right now. Let's put some coal in here, boys. Another 20 tons. And for the most part, that is where we're getting our water. So the next thing we needed to actually suffice was getting food. So we actually went to here. As you can see, we just got some shots back from the interplanetary launcher. And we have a rad bolt sulfur tamer set up right here. Basically, we're sending back the sulfur from this planet back to home so that we could grow grubs and sweetles with the grub fruit. That's actually how we're doing all the food, and we're also doing a little bit of spice grinding instead of doing a deep freezer. Spice all the food so that they just stay fresh all day. No one rots. Everything is clean. Now, for the most part, we still want to do a couple things. Right now, we have a metal volcano tamer on this side. And it's tamed, but all the metal is stuck. So we're actually trying to set up some launchers right now, just like this, but we need more Weezeworts for that to happen. So we're looking for the ice planet. Hopefully we can grab some Weezeworts from that planet, and then we'll be able to bring that back and start setting up the launcher tamer. So we'll sweep out all the metals, send it back home, and then we'll have a hydrogen vent that we're probably going to tame for power. That way we'll be able to provide power to the Radbolt generators here. And yeah, right now we need to send this back. We have water, we have food, we have metals. And I think we're going to try to do some other things on this planet as well. We'll likely probably go to the Temporal Tear and do some of the story traits as part of the fun that we're going to do with this game. But guys, if you guys have questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. That's what we're doing so far, though. All right. What's the ATST next to the Hydra cooling? The Hydra. Well, I'm using the ST here because we have enough cooling power that I'm cooling out the outside of the spawn. Right? So we're just putting tiles there to drag out the heat. That way we have a heat transfer strat. And then we're cooling the inside so that we can manage the temperature of everything inside. Right, so ATST, that's for this, maintaining temperature. This is a vacuum lock, by the way. Right here, you can see that there's no element. That's because that's a vacuum. So there is no heat transfer in and out. For the most part, though, yeah, we're just generating oxygen here so that we have everything distributed. And then right now, we're going to move some of the hydrogen from here because we have a lot. So we're going to use this as a supplementary source to the coal and H2. Eventually, though, we're going to get the hydrogen from here, I think, sent back. Because there's also the natty gas that we could also grab for power. So I'm considering it. And, of course, this is self-powered. I don't know if I'll be able to power a Radbolt generator non-stop. That's probably going to have to rely on the H2. But for the most part, there's a lot of power right here. Can't be mad about it. Alright. We could probably stop that. But if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. I tried this game last night. All my dupes turned to blue due to lag of O2. Oxygen machine needs to be powered. I didn't realize that. Oof. Oh, that's tough. Hopefully, though, you learned Sunshine and you'll give it another go. I think it was more lack of actual energy it gives because it has less caffeine than coffee. How doing that? It's nice. Welcome back. That would be the first time I see anyone actually... Hydrogen Vent is really, really good. I would argue it might be one of the better power geysers out there. It's really good. I don't know why people avoid it. I would love to use the hydrogen vent anytime I had a chance to. It's just that I never get hydrogen vents. I don't know if that makes sense, but like, I never get those. Like, it's kind of rare for me to actually run into one. I feel like proper steam vents at 500C and hydrogen vent. We found it. All right, that's gonna be where we gotta go. Tundra biome. All right, nice. So how much tiles do we have back? We could make it all the way. All right, I'm gonna scan that one first before we leave. All right, so now we know where we gotta go. So this rocket's gonna be ready. We have water, we have food. It's looking great. Plastic. This was lead. Yeah, I don't need to bring the lead. Igneous, plastic. Yeah, we're ready. So this guy, who's driving? Oh, it's Timo. Timo, hope you're ready, buddy. Timo, what do you do? Timo. Oh, Timo, you're lost. Wait, Timo, where you at, man? What the heck? Oh, he's last. Okay. Okay, so he doesn't have inability to build or anything like that. Yeah, he looks good. This is actually in alphabetical order, at least. All right. Timo can drive. So it's going to be Timo's job. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. I see. Okay, we're going to have to set this up then. This has to be fixed. Yeah, we're going to have to redo this. So this is going to be oxygen. That goes there. Alright, so we're going to have to redo this part here. These two's removed. Power and intake is actually in the wrong spot. And then we got to do insulated pipe here. So it's going to be like that. And then like that. And then that. Speed that up. That should be perfect. We'll move. The bin's gone. Rocket gas output fitting. That's what we need right here. And then we will need a power socket onto that. Let's get the rocket control station right there. Should be all good. Nice. Gonna get supper going. Hope the rest of your stream is excellent. Oh, appreciate it, Lumen. Thank you for the raid. Hope you have a good one. We'll see you next time. Appreciate the raid, though. Bring your community or share with Iris. What's happening here? Oh, the 8Q doesn't have power. Ah, yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. I could power it, though. It's not that big of a deal. Let's look at the coal, then. Because I want to at least pay attention to this. We have 100 and something tons. Can't really be too mad. Alright, I will power this, then. We're not going to power the bottom. We're just going to power the top. And then... using oil for that makes a lot of sense because we have it. I think I want to use water, though. Alright, so... how would I want to do this? Here. Ah, that doesn't work. So it needs to be 5 deep. Man, the pitcher pump being that tall kind of sucks. I wish it was shorter. That way we'd be able to put like a vent plus pitcher pump in a 4 tile space like that with tiles on the side without flooding. I guess we could try that. It's a weird strat, but it would work. And then we would run it like so. So it overflows. And then we'll be able to get water this way. Because I need to get water somehow. Alright, we're gonna go like that. Should be good. Still vacuuming that room. Do I want to do heat differentiate? Or do I want to make it so that the heat up top and the heat at the bottom is not the same? I don't think I could do it anymore cleanly, so I'll probably just gonna have to leave that alone. Alright, so we're just gonna do our thing with that. Back to here. I'm still trying to scan. Let's speed this up. And then I know we need to set up this rocket. So is this ready? That goes there. That goes there. This is power socket. That's the wrong button. We get that, and then we have gas intake at the bottom. And then we need that connected. Technically, we need that plus that. Can you pump up lava with a pitcher pump? Yep, you can. You have to make sure, though, that your pitcher pump is not touching the lava itself. So the pitcher pump is this platform. So what I mean when I say that is that you could have roots stick out. The roots down here could touch the magma, nothing happens to the building. The building is these 8 tiles. If any part of this touches magma, it's gonna break. So yes, if you do it correctly, you can. I've noticed that without extra metal in the rocket, it won't let you join 2 disconnected wires together. It's a minor trouble, but a little bit of space material solves that. Yeah, it's one of those things that kind of is annoying. I've realized that while that is annoying, deconstructing a door gives you enough metal. And typically you don't need this door, so this is always deconstructible. Well, at least in my design, that's how I have it. So I could deconstruct this, connect it, and then rebuild the door afterwards if I want to. But yeah, I feel you with that, man. That sucks. Not being able to connect something because you don't have a supply for the wire job. I wonder if they're going to make a tool for that, like the disconnect tool. Make the reconnect tool. I could see that being a thing. But I'm not going to lie, that's, you know, don't know if they'll do something like that. Alright, so we want to calm down with this, bring that down to 0. Alright, we're going to wait for that. Most of this is ready. This is powering here, and then, yeah, the suits are coming in. Yeah, we're getting it somewhat steady now, feeding in the suits. That's really nice. And then, what do we have here? Oh, Bliss Burst, I'll take this. Oh, baby pups, they gotta go. Not a fan of the pups, they gotta go. Alright, so is this ready? It is, okay. So then this is gonna be oxygen, and then this is gonna be steam. This is not even filled up all the way, okay. So we want that. We need to cancel this, cancel that. This goes up here. And we got steam. So this is gonna pump into here and pump into there. Oxygen is fine, everything seems to be good. And then we need to get power up to here. Yeah, these at the bottom are not connected, and that's fine. Let me put that there in case I want to actually disconnect some of the wires. And water's in. Okay, so this is great. Let's speed this up, because we're going to have to feel both ways here. This is going to have to get up to 150. In the canister as well, needs to get up to 150. Oh, they need oxygen. Oof. I could probably add that in at the same time. So let's do the top first while we add oxygen inside, because they could have it in for the suits that way. And then we could do the job. Okay, that's an organic mass field. You're flying back then. So he's going to be good. This is going to be the guy for the glass. Okay, so we need to go back inside. So we have hot glass, about 1,000. We're going to reset the temperature by building a glass temp shift plate. That's igneous. I don't want that. So since it's hot, you can just stand on the ladder and not get burned. And then every time they build this, it resets the temperature to 45, as you can see. So that's going to be our strat, and then we could deconstruct the Spacefarer so that all the heat gets deleted. That's going to be kind of nice. I do want to get rid of this. These slicksters got to go. And we have ice, right? We do. So let me do this. This is going to help out a lot. And then we're going to want to mop up as much of the oil as we can. Slicksters causing problems, and then we want to open this up. There is also a need for a Wort, probably. I'm gonna put it right here. The Wort are gonna help cool down the area. Scalding, yep, it happens. Y'all be fine. Let's leave, let's leave. Alright, so now, ice temperature plates. Should be good. Nice, yeah, we have it deleted in action. It's not bad, not bad. How is our rocket? 150. Alright, so we could cut this now. I am going to cut this pipeline. We're going to allow this to come down because we want the steam coming into here anyways. 276. That's a couple days worth of oxygen. And then this is needs to get to 150. Alright, so this is going to be Timo by himself. And then we want to make sure this actually has everything supplied. And it does. Okay, should be fine, should be fine. Starving, that's Ellie, that happens. Ellie's on a bad schedule because they don't know how to work otherwise. So Ellie's having a bad time. Hey, we got water here now, nice. So this is going to be water. We'll be able to use that to get some water for ourselves. We're going to need to do a couple things. First one is going to be adding water to this room. And then we're going to put a power control station on this side so that we can actually have power here. Then we're going to move the H2 to the bottom. I actually should do that now. Just keep the pump running. Alright. So this is good, and then that's blocked. That means then this needs to be done ASAP. I don't want that to get messed up. Hey, what the heck? The bad guy coming in with the raid? Dude, what's up with all the raids happening right now? Dude, thanks so much for the raid, bad guy. Shout out to you. Welcome in, welcome in. Playing some Oni. How was the Onis, man? Talk to us about that. Talk to us about the colonies. How was all the things inside the colony, man? XD got creepered. Welcome in. Shoopaloop. Hello, hello. My name is Too Legit, and we're playing some Oxygen Not Included. Hope you guys are having a good one, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Bring the community over to share with ours. But talk to us, talk to us. What you guys get done in the colonies today? Hope it was a good time. Hope the dupes were being, you know, smart. The dupes are typically not smart, though, so it's hard to say. But hey, welcome in, welcome in. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to help. But what's going on, bad guy? How was the streams? Alright, that should be good. Let's get some water here. Let's copy paste. It was good. I've never seen what happens to a dupe when they contact zombie spores, so we did some tests. Oh, that's funny. I just had someone get zombie spores the other day, yesterday. And we just took out the zombie spores, like literally last stream. That's funny, man. I just did the same thing. And I had 2 dupes infected accidentally. That's actually why we have the Warts down here. I'm using the radiation to bop the germs. But we just killed the last one, so wow. Is that a coincidence? It might be. Hopefully, though, the dupes are all alive. Maybe in the hospital, but hopefully he's doing well. I got the screenshot of the poor sticky face. Oh, you get spores everywhere too? Yeah. Nah, we don't want the dupes to be smart. They should not be able to outsmart us and find more creative ways. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. On Sunday, I asked dupes to build a tight insulation box around a vacuum. 3 dupes walled themselves in, and the volcano at once. Yep. Duplicate special, man. That's duplicate special. See, that's what happens when you let Stinky run the show. You typically don't let Stinky run the show, right? That's something that probably shouldn't do. Yeah, jetpack is not fun either. But of course, thank you so much for the raid, though, Bad Guy. Appreciate it. Thank you for bringing the community over the share with ours. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I gotta ask, man. Since you do play the Onis, and you do know about the DLC that's coming about, right? I want to ask, if you could ask the devs for something to add in the upcoming DLC, what would it be? If you had a chance. Harold always at the crime site, feels bad. Devin was involved. Who knows, man? The dupes look sketchy. The dupes look sketchy, man. I don't know if we could trust them. We are at... Alright, that's enough. We are going to be ready. So we're just going to be building a platform, right? Nothing special. Let me go up to 5k here for the Igneous. And then we have enough food. The food might be perishing, but I think it's okay. Zero Dragon, welcome in. I see you over there. Hello, hello. Wallpaper, I feel you with that, man. You gotta get all the cosmetic items. You gotta get all the cosmetic items. I've never actually did the jetpack before. Funny enough, I've never done the jetpack. More deadly diseases. There is the diseases restored mod that brings back deadly slime lung. I don't know if that's what you're looking for, but that does exist now. So that's something I feel like that could be something they bring back as a settings option. Deadly diseases, turning that on. Come on, we gotta move this out for this. Alright. Sweep the room. I always thought a really large volcano at the bottom of the bedrock biome would be cool. I remember a little disappointed the first time I got down there to find none. Oh man. It depends on the planetoid though, Bad Guy. So I don't know if you want to know this, but you could just click on the planet and it gives you the composition of the biomes. So in my planet, you don't see a magma biome. That's because I don't have a core. So it actually tells you. You would typically have magma biome in here. If you don't, there's no core, unless it tells you frozen core or forest core. Those are some of the options. So typically, you know, magma, we have that at the bottom, even though there's ice on top of it. And then that way you'll know the composition a little bit easier. Right, magma here as well, so we would have it. This one has magma as well at the bottom. And then this planet has magma as well. So they're all magma core except for my starting planet. Man. Yeah, we get the oh, there's no magma here. Oh, the magma's on top. Yeah, my bad. This one was different because this is flipped planet. I forgot about this one. And then the rest of these are normal. I haven't got to the core on this one yet though, but there's volcanic activity. This one does. And then this one with the bees also does. But yeah, you could use that to help you out. That way you will have a little bit before. So this person, I thought it was Mimo that got sick last time. Alright, alright. So we got this. We got the ice. This is going to absorb the heat. We just want to get the tiles below 70 degrees so we don't get hurt anymore. Getting a disease per biome would be neat, like making doctoring and creativity useful long term. A disease per biome. A disease per biome. I mean, I could see how that would work. I just don't think that's gonna really improve like the gameplay. I see what you're trying to do. Like, you want the hospital and whatnot to be more useful. But I don't think that's the right way to approach it. It's kind of like how we have the food dehydrator, right? It makes the food so that it's an alternative for other things, for food storage. But it's like the alternative to that would be like adding a new recipe, would be the same thing as adding a new disease, right? So it's like having a disease per biome, I don't think will change much in the you know, in the grand scheme of things. It's not really going to change much. Realistically, you need to make the doctoring mechanic just more useful. Like, maybe make a booster pill that increases stats as long as you're affected by it, like a vitamin, right? So you could do like a vitamin that if you feed your dupes, they just get a stat increase, like +3 to all stats, but they have to keep consuming it or something like that. Like, that would make more sense. Because it's the difference in how you apply the doctoring mechanic, I think, that needs to be expanded upon. Adding more diseases just means you do the same thing more often. I don't know if people are going to find fun in that. I feel like having more variety in what you could do with the, you know, with the field makes a little bit more sense. I see where you're coming from, though. I just think that, you know, it needs to be worked on. There is a multiplayer mod where you can work on the same asteroid. Oh, nice. Maybe critters getting sick would make kits more useful. Dude, there's no way to heal critters at the moment. I would rather just have a way to heal critters. Like, sometimes the Pokeshell is going to get shot by the Rat Bolt. He just happens to walk in front of the shot, right? And then he has a bad time. You know, you can't bring his health back up. Like, realistically, man, we need to be able to treat the critters, I feel like. I'm so glad they expanded the capacity of gas res. I don't need infinite storage for every gas now. Yeah, you don't need it as much. It's honestly really nice, realistically. Well, of course, the disease would need to have each of their own uniqueness. Yeah, but it's like, I just feel like that's not enough. Like, that would be like an idea, but then the devs would want to expand on it so it would actually fit a little bit better. I don't know. That's just me, though, in my opinion. I might be wrong. That might be. Maybe it's great. I just don't think it is. I wish they just agreed that you could compress gas as much as you want and remove the limit altogether. What would you do about popped eardrums then? Right? Do you keep it? Do you remove it? That's kind of like the question with that. Like, what happens to popped eardrums? That would be the big factor with that, I think. Yeah, but if you have popped eardrums, you would have to limit the first vent if you have 2 vents, right? Which would mean it would just stay the same. And I guess you make the high pressure vents just no limit. Just never overpressures. Yeah, gas res cap got increased to 1,000. That happened in the last patch in February. So it's up from 150. So now you can hold a lot of gas in here. It's really nice. It's really nice. 1 ton, proper ton. All right, so let's see. Are we good here? I think we are, right? We got the food. Oh, I got the igneous. Yeah, so we're good. All right, let's launch. Crew change. We're going to the ice planet. We got the igneous. I think we got everything we need. We got the rover, we got the steel, got the plastic, got the water, got the food, got the oxygen. Yeah, we good. Let's get it in, boys. All right, so the other guy's coming back. Technically, I guess I'm looking for the tear now. I guess we could try to do that. Oh man, this is gonna be tough. I'm probably gonna want to scan around this. I don't want to go to the gassy moon planet because that's gonna be bad news. I also want to avoid the magma planet. So if I go here, double jump, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do scan that. All right, we're gonna double jump for that rocket. So we're gonna have to charge this. And then we're gonna go down to the bottom as well. We're gonna want to cut this line. That line as well, have that float. So it's gonna be this one. Let's have this powered. Alright, this is at none. This is done properly. It is. Power should be fine. Gotta find nourishment. Gonna be lurking, sir. Appreciate it, back guy. Thank you for the raid once again. 3 mods that could be added. Drains, fluid, shipping, bottle inserter, micro transformer. I have never heard of any of those mods. Oh, I think I know what drains are. You have a vent that water could spill into, right? Oof. Man, that's tough. I get the concept of a drain. I just don't know if that would ever be added to the game. Just for game balance reasons. Fluid shipping bottle inserter. You put water bottles on the conveyor rail. Ooh, yeah. That's gonna be... That would break the game in terms of what you could do in the game if you did that. Because the conveyor rail, if you guys didn't know, if you have an item do state change on a conveyor rail, the conveyor rail doesn't take damage. So that means you could actually just sweep a lot of items on the rail and then use that as a mechanism for heat transfer. Especially if you could do with liquids, right? Because liquids is right in the middle of solid and gas. So, dude, that's going to be way too strong. Micro transformer. Wait, what? Something smaller than 1,000? Oh, it's an emptier that puts bottles into pipes. So is it like the canister filler? No. Is it like the... Man, how would that work? It's a reverse canister filler then, right? That means you plug it in and then you ship bottles to it and it just releases the water. I could see the point of that. Hey there, can you give me a setting for the heat sensor, your refinery setup? Above well, it depends on how you pipe it. LLG. So effectively, I have it on above because if it's above 195, I want to cool it down. And then if it's below 195, I have it go out to my reservoir that holds all the crude oil. So this is at 187. So that's how I have it at. Hope that makes sense. It's going to be dependent on your pipe layout though, depending on if you have your green going back in or your green going into your reservoir. Having green go to the res makes a lot of sense because you save power. Technically. They could make it so that you could require more and more power to keep extra gas compressed, I guess. It would be convenient, but man, at 1,000 kilograms, I think it should be fine building these. Yeah, right? Can they just make incubators only use power during hugs? I feel silly doing the automation. I feel you with that. The incubation stuff is kind of jank. Okay, thank you. For sure. After using blueprints in Satisfactory, I'm pretty tempted to get the blueprint saving mod for this. Go for it. The reason why I hate the blueprint mod is because you never actually just put a blueprint down and then your dupes build it properly. That never happens. You should understand that in this game, using a blueprint mod, it's self-sabotage. You gotta understand that, man. Because you place the blueprint, you're gonna have to cancel half of them anyways, so your dupes could properly build it without getting stuck. Yeah. So it's like I've never thought there was a point to blueprints because that's so counterintuitive with how the game runs. Like that would never work. I don't know, that's just me though. I just don't think blueprints will ever be a thing in this game because of how dupes are not smart. Unless you get bots like you do in Factorio. The flying robots that do the building for you. That would be the one thing I think that could make a change. But then that would be insane. Building like full metal tamers in like half a cycle. That'd be actually really insane. Alright, so we got the steam into here. We are at 58. We got to speed this up. This is going into storage. Alright, so this guy's going to have to go double jump and then double jump. So we potentially need 300 kilograms here. Okay, we do. That's good. We have a lot of steam. So since we have 300 kilograms of steam here, we're actually ready. And all we have to do is fill up the rocket engine. Nice. Dupe-friendly blueprints. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's ever going to be able to make a mod for that. Because if you can make dupe-friendly blueprints, you're effectively fixing the dupe AI at the same time. I don't know if anyone could solve that, man. I'm going to be honest. It's going to be tough. Maybe balance pressure without cost of any power, but more than that, and you need power for exponential growth. It's tough, because then it's like, even if you add those things, we have infinite pressure by adding in the water on top of the vents, right? So it becomes a thing where it's like, do you really want to spend time, if you're a dev, to work on something that the players already in and of itself are working around? Like, there's nothing you're going to be able to add to realistically fix that. Is it hard for the pros of Oni to make an oxygen generator that does not have any liquid in it? Or has it become the default? No, it's not hard. I could make spawn designs that don't require the Hydra or the submerged setup. It's just that it's like you could have a box that has a nail clipper, that has a corkscrew, that could have a Phillips screwdriver head, that could have a flat head, that could have a small knife, right? You could carry a toolbox with all that. Or you get a Swiss Army knife that has all that, and you're never going to use this for that long anyways. So it's like, why would you not use the Swiss Army knife? Because it's only going to be for a short time that you'll need to use those things anyways. And then you'll always have it on you, so that you don't have to look for it, and it solves all the problems. That's kind of why people kind of fell into this design and it became the meta design. It just solves all the problems, so you don't realistically need any other design. So it's brute forcing basically all the solutions, and because it's brute forcing it, you can't outdo the efficiency. So it's one of those things where it's like, this is just so good that you realistically don't want to spend time on building another spawn. That being said, pro players or normal players, you don't need this. You know, just building a spawn does the same thing. It's just that when you build a regular spawn, like a any type of setup, whether it's balanced or pressure based, you're realistically still going to need some of the other stuff, like the storage, right? The coolant, right? That's all in one with the setup, right? I'm running a radiant pipe setup on this to cool it down. So I just feel like it depends. I don't think that this is necessary, but it's very easy to make because it solves all the problems. And it makes sense that people would gravitate towards it. All right, we're cool now. Nice. We're almost got the vacuum here. Nice. And then I think we could get this started. Let me run both the coal and the hydrogen at the same rate, because I don't actually want to rely on the H2 yet, but I do want them running. Red. So this is running hard. Okay, and then we have these as well. This is going to be lead. 7. Alright, so we're going to have a power spine now. Properly have power. Alright, so we're going to do this. And then we're going to pull this line out. This is no longer there. This is, I don't know where this wire is going to be. This could actually pull straight up and go to this and have that be a separate line, which I wouldn't mind at all. That way we could have a little bit of the area cleaned up a little bit. I probably also bop this, because this is just a pocket. We don't really care about this anymore. So we'll run this like that. We'll connect that. So that's going to take over that line. We have a meta refinery line here. That's going to take that. These coal gens are basically going to be non-existent anymore. Most annoying thing about exposed electrolyzers is hydrogen isn't well contained, but they're just as power efficient. In-room electrolyzers need more space and have less reliable hydrogen filtering. Yeah, there are powerless filter designs. That's why it's kind of like you could play around with the SPOM and learn, you know, what you need and all the tricks that you will learn from it. Like the mechanical filter stuffs. Like, that's always great to have in your pocket, you know, in terms of, like, having knowledge. Alright, we're gonna separate that so that this line right here and then this line going into the phones are separated. That's gonna be a lot better. How are you not running out of water? Oh, my water comes from this planet? And I have an automation system that always pumps the water out because I have an automated generator set up here. And then the water goes into an infinite tank. And the infinite tank right now has about 26 tons per tile. So it's about 150 tons. 120 something tons. 130 because it's 26. Yeah, 130. But yeah, that's how we're not running out of water. We have a lot of water. We're also using our toilet water if we actually run out and just dump it into here. And then we're getting it from a geyser on the second planet. So it can't be bad. This has been running pretty well. We also have a saltwater geyser. So I'm thinking about doing that. How are you not running out of sand? I am running out of sand. I'm crushing igneous rock to sand right now. And I have 900 tons. So I almost have 1,000. I almost have 1,000,000 kilograms of igneous. I have a lot. So I'm crushing that into sand right now. You probably didn't notice that, but yeah. Igneous rock to sand. Alright, so how is this? This is good. We need to cut that. Alright, I might as well fill this up. Nope, that's filled up. That sucks. That means we're just gonna have to drain it. Alright, that's gonna get dumped. Alright, so this is... Oh, I need a new suit, but it's ready. Oh, no, we need toilet water. That's a bad time. I don't want people peeing their pants, man. That's gonna be a bad time. Alright, so we're going into this one. Oh, we don't need that much water. Should be good, should be good. That's not bad. Sulfur's at 12 tons. We're actually stockpiling it. It's not bad at all. Food is great. Everything here is good. Oh, people are using the restroom in here. That's why the water keeps going down. Wow. That's gross. Nah, that's fine. So we are going to here to double jump to there. Yeah. Let me go up to 25 kilograms of food. We're not worried about this spoiling just because with growth preserves, that's 30 cycles. And then, oh, this doesn't flood? I'm impressed. I thought this building would flood. Targeting beacon. This is 35% of water, so this is actively a full tile. Alright, we'll save LA. 998. Okay, we need a new schedule. Oh, dude, I don't have any more schedule times. I think we'll just keep the 4. And we're just gonna have to increase the bathroom size so we can put more dupes on each side. I saw some guy boiling pea water to make normal water with no using sand, just aqua tuner. Interesting. Yeah. That could be done. The thing with that is you lose dirt if you're willing to lose dirt. Because if you filter it and then compost it, you get more dirt. It's a difference between 1% and 3% though, so it's not a lot. So the composts. So if you do the sieve, you get more dirt. If you actually care for that. If you boil it in a steam room, you get less. Why is dirt important? No, it's only if you value dirt. That's what I'm saying. That's the only thing that would be a loss if you actually care about it. So I'm just trying to make sure you know that that's happening. Not saying that you need to care about it. I'm just saying that just want to make sure, man. You know this is happening, right? You doing that means this happens. Alright, so the batteries here are realistically just for the meta refinery. Otherwise, the smart batteries here are really just powering the transformers. Wait, G, what do you mean? Do you not really use plastic tiles for run speed since you have so much plastic? No, I haven't done that yet. You could do that though if you really wanted to. A lot of it is like you would break some of the rooms. I don't want to do that yet. And then another thing is that, I mean, we're not going to have anything that's too hot in here. But yeah, I haven't done that yet. You can though. You can also do that with lead tiles for the metal tile run speed. And you usually get a lot of lead if you get to the bottom of the oil biome. Farm tiles or mealwood. Yeah, dirt's really for research. Mealwood in the beginning. You have a delivery. Gee, what do you mean? Yo, man. You have a delivery question mark? Did I have a delivery? Did something happen? Do I need to go check outside? Alright, so is this ready? This guy is 25. Okay. Last time I built a heat exchanger, it'll be fine till the end of the stream. Cat food. Gotcha, gotcha. Appreciate it, G. Appreciate it. Last time I built a heat exchanger to boil pea water, had an aqua tuner cooling as a safeguard. Do you think it'd be stable without the aqua tuner if water is coming from a geyser, or will some heat leak? So to boil pea water, you had an aqua tuner cooling as a safeguard. Do you think it'll be stable without aqua tuner if the water's coming from a geyser, or will some of the heat leak? It depends on the geyser. To be honest, it depends on the geyser. But it also depends on a couple other things. So a heat exchanger, and you're trying to boil pea water, right? But the pea water cooling as a safeguard. What are you cooling with that AQ? Not really sure about that. Alright, so we're gonna get the tune-ups for the power, and then we're gonna start distributing the power. Oh, maybe this goes into here. I think we end up chopping this up, because we might use it for the back wires. This makes a lot of sense though. I could also bridge here. Maybe that's a little bit better. Alright, so this is gonna be for that. This comes in, oh, from down here. Oh, I don't need that then. This is no longer needed. Ah, this is gone. Okay, let's get rid of this. Ran out of lead. Oof. Yeah, lead is not renewable. You're gonna have to get that from a planet. I don't know which planet it is. I think there's one with lead on it though. Feels bad, man, not having lead. The heat exchanger sends pea water in, steam goes through the turbine, water goes back through the exchanger and into a water tank. Aqua tuner cools the water turbine. Technically, the heat is leaking via the turbine, which I could make self-cool. Understand that self-cooling only works below 134 degrees. If it's any higher than 134, the steam at any point, it's gonna break the equilibrium balance, and then it's not gonna work until you manually cool it down again. So watch out with that. Self-cooling is a gimmick a lot of the times. I discovered that some guys show me that with one lead metal tile, one plastic tile, you could melt plastic into lead, but it's hard to get. Plastic into lead? That's gotta be a weird, like, exploit. Because you're doing something that shouldn't be possible. Melt plastic into lead. Yeah, plastic becomes naphtha. Naphtha becomes sour gas. actually avoid using self-cooling most of the time because I hate building multiple turbines. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. But the self-cooling thing, you gotta watch out for that, man. A lot of people think it's like they hear about it. Oh, it's amazing. No, it's not that good. Self-cooling is all right. It's not something you should try to rely on realistically. All right, so losing my thoughts here. We're going to the ice planet. We're good. We're gonna be heading over there. I need to mine this down, and we need to cool this down. Looks like we're absorbing a good amount of the heat, so it's nice. This is around 70, so it's cooled down a little bit, so I can't be mad. All right, let's try to mine this all out, and then the water's gonna spill. We'll mop it up. It should be good. We use Wort to help cool it down. That as well. Hello, legit. How are you? What's going on, Half Pint? I see you over there. How are you? We're doing okay. We just got our power situated, so we're going to be redoing all of our power wires right now and get a power spine coming out. And after we do that, hopefully we'll be able to get to the ice planet today, get a lot of Weezwords, and then possibly go back to the metal volcano tamer, set up our setup for the metals inside, and then probably tame the hydrogen. Hopefully with all of that, I'll be able to bring back some hydrogen home too as a power resource, because I kind of want that as well. But otherwise, doing pretty good. Can't complain. Can't complain. It's decent weather right now as well. It's getting a little warm. It actually starts to feel like spring. Man, I had like allergies, dude. I feel it, man. The pollen count's going up. I am not happy about that. I'm just sneezing, dude, for no reason. Oof. Our explanation. Liquid pipe, germ sensors made out of 25. And then 50 kg plastic, but the primary element is refined metal, so you melt it, turns into 75 kilograms worth of metal remade. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's tricking the system. Something like that's gonna get patched when the devs find out. I think there used to be something like that that existed before, but it no longer does because it got fixed. I think that's gonna get patched, Dudezio. I see what you're saying now. Yeah. I know what you're saying. I think it's the medical sensors that you get on the research tab in the medical tree. Yeah, right here. I think these require plastic. The germ sensors, right? All of them require plastic. Yeah, okay, I see what the strat is now. That's interesting. Alright, none of that requires skill. That's nice. I'm dying of illness. Had like a month of constant illness or another. Getting real tired of it. Oh man, half pint. You gotta like overdose on some like vitamin C and like not get out of bed. Have someone feed you, spoon feed you like chicken noodle soup every day. Like you need someone to take care of you, yo. Real talk. Melting tungsten steel, Monk S. I'm too scared to work with temperatures that high. I remember people melting abyssalite for something. Yeah. That's because abyssalite is tungsten. You get molten tungsten if you melt it. So it's like you can just stay home and then just melt the abyssalite and you get the really nice metal. Well, really nice, the decently nice metal tungsten. I wish, gotta work. Oh man, that's tough, man. You gotta take the days off, man. Your body's breaking down. So you gotta, you know, make sure you take care of yourself. Wait, did we get the water? So what am I waiting for here? We got the water. We're ready. We got the steam, 150. Everything's looking great. Who's going? We're taking Susumu. Why did we not send them yet? Is there a reasoning why? We got the water. We got the suits. Plastic. We got the igneous. Yeah, we looking all right. We should be good. Susumu's time. It's time, buddy. There's nothing I was missing, right? Why do I feel like why do I feel doubt right now? We got the steam. Yeah, we good. We ballin'. Yeah, we're gonna charge the suits. Oh, we were waiting for more food earlier. Oh, let's do it. It is delivered. Thank you, Captain Jack. Ayo, Captain Jack. Ayo, Captain Jack. Yo, man, I bet you hear that everywhere you go. When you hop into a Twitch channel, huh? I would imagine that's something you would hear. I grew up, man, listening to Captain Jack, dude. Captain Jack was the business. Welcome in though, Captain Jack. I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. I wonder, how do you get that high of a temperature? Do you really want to know, Dude Zio? Because if I tell you, you're gonna try it, and then, you know, other people in chat are gonna know the strat, and they're gonna try it, and even though they're scared. I could tell you how you do it. You want to know, man? I got the strats. We have enough glass in here. Let's go. Alright, got that in. Let's make some more glass. And then... No, actually, should be enough. Actually, this might be the last order of glass we'll do. OFC I want to. You know what I'm doing here? I'm running a glass forge into the Spacefarer so that I could drip the metal and then build temperature plates, right? And then the temperature plates temperature resets, and then I get instantly cooled down glass. So this is half of the equation. The trick is the glass forge, but you don't plug it into a Spacefarer. You plug it into a meta refinery. So instead of putting it in there, you put it in here. What happens when you do that? You get to make steel with molten glass. And the molten glass is at 1931. Right? Now, you'll get to 2356. Oh, is that hot enough for abyssalite? No, it's not. Okay. So that was a strat to melt the printing pod. I guess you have to use the advanced strat. That's very painful. I guess you can do it, I guess. So this is how you would get molten glass, right? Apparently molten glass is not going to be strong enough, so you're going to need molten steel, I believe. Yeah, you get to 38 with this. So what you will have to do is you have to build a vacuum room. And it's also easier to do it at the bottom of the map with the neutronium because there's no heat transfer there. But you want this to be a vacuum, and then you want to run an aqua tuner until the aqua tuner melts itself. That's what you need to do. So the aqua tuner in a vacuum will be able to just build heat infinitely. Even if it overheats, it's going to stack up the heat so fast that you'll be able to actually melt the building before it fully breaks, assuming you have constant uptime for the cooling. And of course, you have a good liquid medium, like nuclear waste or supercoolant. I don't know if water is enough. You probably get away with it, but I don't know. You're probably safer to do something like supercoolant or nuclear waste, just because it's 4 points versus 7 versus 8. 7, 8 is going to be a lot more than 4, right? So a lot of times that's probably going to be what you do. Once you get molten steel, this is going to be 1,200 kilograms of molten steel. You only need 400 to run the refinery. So if you have 1,200, you could run the refinery with 3 items. So there's a small problem with that. You could only hold 800 kilograms inside a normal meta refinery, right? If you go into here, there's only ever 800. Oh no, there's 12 in here. Okay, you run all 1,200 then, it looks like. God damn. I thought it was only 800 in here. Did they change this? Anyways, so now you'll have molten steel inside the meta refinery. Now you might be wondering, how do you pump that? You got to do a no contact pump. A no contact pump is basically you have liquid like that and you pump. And how this works is, if you didn't know, the pump tile is the bottom left. The pump tile on the bottom left is going to be like that, right? The bottom left tile. This tile pumps in a plus shape like that. So the active radius is 1 tile down, 1 tile left, 1 tile right, and 1 tile above. That's the plus radius for the pump. So you have to trick the pump. It's how you actually do it. Effectively, you need to put the water pump. You don't actually use the large one. You have to use the miniature pump. The miniature pump, if you didn't know, has the same contacts for the pumping tile, but the radius to trigger the pumping animation is a different radius. So the pump radius is a 2x2, right? You actually have to have water in these 4 squares for this to start pumping. It's actually the same thing for this. The devs are lazy. They actually gave it the same hitbox. So guess what? You literally do a design like this. You put a drop of water here, and then you put this above the steel, and you pump the steel. Why not liquid uranium? It goes 13 to 4,000. Liquid uranium naturally breaks the pipes and self-bops itself. So, unless you're willing to deal with that, every cycle itself dumps out of every building and every pipeline. If uranium and nuclear waste could only be in for 600 seconds before it bops itself. It's so corrosive that it basically always drips out. That's part of the mechanic, by the way, the corrosive stuff. So that's why you can't really use liquid uranium, right? That makes sense, right? The nuclear waste stuff. It's that stuff just always just breaks out. But yeah, you would pump that, if that makes sense. But yeah, the game has a lot of little nuances like that that you could utilize to get certain things to achieve. And then if you do it in that certain way, you'll be able to get very cleanly certain materials. Built-in anti-abuse, yep. There used to be a lot of exploits with that, man. There used to be the pitcher pump duplication glitch. Because of the auto dumping, what you would do is have the pitcher pump touch the uranium or nuclear waste, and then it would dump and double the mass of the amount touched. Because technically the pitcher pump is a container, but it doesn't actually contain anything, even though there has water available. So the game took that as it was inside of a building, and it would duplicate the nuclear waste every cycle. That used to be a glitch, but it got fixed. People used to use that, and you would get so much in the early game, dude. And people are like, dude, what do you do with all this waste? Oh, man. Unless you have a pump and pull with uranium below the refinery, yeah. Yeah. But then it's, how would you even pump that back up if it's 3,800 degrees? Right? Like, you would have to have everything in a vacuum. You would have to probably have insulation pipes. That's another thing. Like, I'm talking about what you would need to do. I'm not talking about the materials you need. You would need insulation pipes. Insulite. You would need this now. Because even though it melts at 3,000, it's actually the only thing in this game that's perfect zero. If you build it in the insulated variation of anything, insulated tile, insulated liquid pipe, insulated gas pipe. If you build insulite with anything else, a regular tile, regular pipe, regular gas vent, it's not going to have perfect zero properties. So it's only perfect zero on the insulated version of the whatever it is you're building. So you're going to have to spend 400 kilograms of insulite per pipe segment. It's going to be expensive. So you're going to need a lot of that stockpiled for you to do that very cleanly. If you do it the, ceramic way, I mean, you could do it, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. All right, so we're going to be flying back. Everything's great. Let's going to redo the power right now. So coal power, H2 power, these batteries are just going to be doing anything about the meta refinery that we do over here. We don't have power right now. We have that turned off, and I think it's fine. We just bopped this, which I think it's okay. And then there's no power at the bottom suits. I'll probably want to do some power for these guys as well. Oh, I'll probably want to get a small power then. Small power transformer for those guys. I wouldn't mind that. Okay, let me do meme strat really fast. We gotta do this. And then I want to take the conductive wire, connect that. That goes up to the phones, and that's fair. And then that comes from here. We're gonna connect that to this line. Oh, the glass forge is on though right now. This line goes to the AQ. Okay, we're gonna have to cut the glass forge. Alright, and then we're gonna bop these transformers. We're gonna move them closer to the edge, and then I'm gonna put a small transformer on the side. No, thermium liquid pump is still under 1,000. Thermium liquid pump. So you have to understand that you're looking at the melting point only if the building does not have a overheat point. Right? So it's gonna have an overheat at 975, even though thermium melts around 3,900. So technically it's gonna break, right? Not so much melt, and that's gonna be your problem. So you would have to like constantly repair it if you really want that to work. That's a little bit tough though. Alright, we're gonna do that to move the transformers up. Here. And then this one as well will do. We need to get the small power wire for these guys. Oh, I could just do that here. Ooh, aw, moving that though is gonna be a pain. Alright, so let's bop this. And let's move the battery inside. And I think we would want something like that. And then we'll power this without having to use the wheel. And then we'll cut this off and not need that anymore. Alright. So this line, that's fine. That's coming from up top, so this is going to need a line. Alright, let's make a area here. So we know we have this line. We know that we need another line here. And it's very likely to have a third line. So let's build this out. Right? So we are going to have 1, 2. This is going to get removed. That's going to be temporarily built. Let's get that there. Heavy watt wire. Needs to go like... Oh. Needs to go like that. This comes up top. This needs to be like that. And then we got to change this wire. Yeah. Alright. Wait for them to build this. Oh, we're on the flip planet. Let's go. We got to do the double jump boost so that we could actually scan the top left. Alright, there was a little bit of damage there, but we're okay. So the setup for this is easy. This is selected to Steam. That is actually connected. So that means we just need a little bit of power. Alright, so we have to pay attention to this. Because we need to actually kind of conserve the steam. Otherwise, I don't make it back home. Right? I need 150 to make it back home, I believe. No, 100. So we want to top this off. Oh, it's already done. And we want to go inside. Cut the power line. That's the most important thing. If you guys didn't know, if you guys don't cut the power line for this, you're going to have a bad time. Because you're always going to have steam on this tile if you cut off the gas pipeline instead. Alright, so this is going to be good. 150, release the rest. And we're going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should be able to get it. And let's go. Crew launch. The dry food is there all day. The dry food's out for him all day, so he gets to eat it whenever he wants. So he'll be fine. Alright, let's grab the fungal spore. And everything's looking pretty good. We can remove this setup. We know we want a small transform over here. That's going to power that, and then we're going to remove the battery set. Alright, not bad. Wow, they built that fast. Alright, so we have that. These are built. Oh, that's already done. Alright, how do I want to do this? So we know these are not going to last. We have a line here. I think this makes sense. And then this comes out like that. This comes out coming out. This isn't powered, so we could just cut this up. Right? That makes a lot of sense. So I could use this for something else over here, maybe like a rock crusher. And then we're gonna run power coming out. So this is not gonna happen anymore. We need to remove that. This comes up. And then we have 1, 2, something. I could probably move this backwards from this one. This is effectively the same thing though. So up, meta refinery, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. So we would do 2 to the bottom, or 1 to the bottom, 1 to the aqua tuner. And then we would need 1 for the top, and we have 1 free one then. Okay. So it would be like this. Let's get rid of this bridge. And then we will want to pull this out. Oh man. Yeah, I think this makes sense. We'll pull all the wires out here. And then it's 1, 2, 3. And then we'll have to remove a lot of these. Then we have this. Oh, that could be on the aqua tuner line. I mean, the meta refinery line. No, I could put that on this line, actually. That makes a lot of sense. So it would be here. And then that would feed into that. And then this is separated. Just like that. Like that. This feed into that. Alright, we gotta wait for them to build this. Should be all gravy. So now we have 2 lines. We could use one for whatever it is that's here, which I think makes a lot of sense, and one of them's gonna go up top. Alright, so this one's gonna be the one that goes up top. That's gonna be for the top AQ payload, top suits. We're gonna remove this cold gen setup. Then we have the internal stuff right here with the deodorizers. I don't have a lot of P gas. Polluted oxygen. Oh, that's still there. I didn't actually remove that. Okay, so we'll do that, and then we know this is another wire. This is probably gonna go into here. Actually, no. Having this float up is part of the appeal. And then we'll start doing the things here. So, the deodorizers and all that, I will keep them on. Might as well. Let's start replacing some of the wires here. The suits are not going to be on it. This is here. Alright, make that nice. I guess we'll do it on this side as well. Cut that, cut this, cut that, cut that. And then when we get to here, we do want the suit. Oh, it's not going to be there, though. This is ending up going to be a room, I think. Yeah, so we don't run that across. We run this going up instead. And then we need to get to that. Which I think just goes out like this. And then we do got to get out to the sieve. We're not going to power... Oh, no, we gave them already. Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. I was going to say, I forgot to send them the coal. No, we're actually good. And no one's over there, so this should be fine. This is still flying. All right, so this is gonna be the next one to stock up. We gotta fill up the fuel. Only way to do it. What the heck is this? Yo, what the heck is this? Guys, what the heck is this? Wait, what the heck? Dude, why is there so much oxygen here? What the hell? Hey, man, what the hell is this? Did we just release a lot of oxygen? Dude, what just happened? This is infinite pressure somehow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wow. All right, man, let's cut this line for a second. Dude, we released a lot of oxygen. Yeah, we have an atmosphere now. Oh, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Yeah, it's constantly getting absorbed. It happens, it happens. Oh, man, I just baited myself. All right, so we know we got to do the fuel tank here. Let's try to make sure this is correct. Someone's sleeping on the floor. That's not good. All right, let's ground this. Big rip sometimes, man. Big rip sometimes. Terraform Mars. Yo, man, it'd be like that sometimes. Just add a lot of oxygen. So much that they can't delete it. Hey, look, 3,600 kilograms of oxygen. We got another one of these. What the hell is this? Did we open one of these? And that's why this happened? How do you even get this canister? Why is it here? Why is it hot? Why is it 38 degrees? Man, I have so many questions. What the hell is going on with that, man? Alright, build me my power wires, man. We need this. Somehow this is still not a vacuum. Something with the Atmos suits. Maybe. That's a lot of oxygen, though. Build this out. Waiting for the rocket to do their thing. I get this bottle of oxygen, CO2. Yeah. It happens sometimes. Alright, because it's cold, I think it makes sense for us to move the rock crusher down here. I think this makes a lot of sense. And then, how much is this? This is 240, and I think I wanted the suit forge on this. So that's 12, 240, 14. 1440. Oh, we can't have it? Is that true? I can't have it on? Wait, hold up. Did you destroy a rocket gas tank? I think it did. I think it was a gas tank. I might have done that, yeah. I think I did it, but I'm not sure. Alright, quick maths. 12, 240, 1480. And then plus 1480, that's 1920. Okay, so I can do this. Alright, we'll just put the stuff here for this. Unfortunately, we have to have it like that, though. Well, no. I could redo this like that. And that might be a little bit better looking. Yeah, so we would basically do this. And then do that, and then we just pop that. This goes there, there, there. There we go. And then it's here, here, here. And then this comes up and then goes across. Yeah. So I've got to the point in my first DLC playthrough where I could use Material Study Terminal to do more research, and it uses radiation, which is new in DLC. How do I get that started? So first things first, you need a source of radiation. You're gonna have a lot of ways to actually get it done. The starter way to do it is if you actually have... So, I'm assuming you're playing on the Terra biome, right? Terra biome, I'm not sure if you actually are. But I'm assuming that you are, right? I'm looking for something. I'm trying to see if I could find an example for you, actually. Do I not have one of those? I don't think I do, huh? They usually give me it here. I don't see it, though. That's unfortunate. Maybe I just didn't find it, right? Yeah, maybe I just didn't find it. Alright, so normally when you play on the Terra Start, you're going to have something known as a geode. A geode is when you have a random abyssalite circle like this, and the inside you have random materials. Those things could be water, oxygen, diamonds, coal, obsidian, sporkids, and one of them is also uranium. So when you get the uranium, what you're able to do is actually build out something called a manual radbolt generator. You would feed uranium to this, uranium ore, and then you could shoot with the building. So this building, you see the green dot at the very top. This is effectively the same green dot that you would see here. Right? So on the radiation overlay, that's the green dot. So the green dot is where the rad bolt shoots from. So in my case, this is the green dot, this is a green dot. So this green dot comes from the generator. This is a reflector. So the target is, you always want to hit the intake right here on the material study terminal building. Sadly, you can't flip the building. You could have a mod for that, but I don't play with it. But you want to zap that with the radbolt shots. That radbolt shot is actually the research you need, and you minimally shoot at 50. So if you use the manual radbolt gen, you'll shoot 10 radbolts at a time. If you use the generator, you have to have a source. So my source is Worts, right? So the shining radiation overlay, bring that open, and you'll see radiation in the space. The quick math, if you didn't know, is take the total amount of radiation and divide it by 10, and that's how much you're going to get in rad bolts. So in my case, I have 762 rad bolts here, or radiation here. That means in a full cycle, I will shoot one rad bolt for 76 rads on average. Now I'm going to shoot at 50, which means I'll go into the second day with 26 charged up. Now the thing with this is that this is constant power draw, 480 watts. And if you lose power at any point, your rad bolts that you've been slowly generating is going to start plummeting. So think of generating rad bolts as you are Sisyphus. The, is it Roman? The Roman guy that got punished? Greek guy that got punished? He has to push up a boulder. So you're Sisyphus. You're pushing up a boulder up the hill. If you at any point take your hands off the boulder because you're out of energy, it's going to start rolling down. And it's going to roll down a lot faster than you roll it back up. So you need to keep this constantly powered. So don't think about even attempting this unless you have a stable source of power. So if you're going to try to power it, it's Greek, I'm sorry, I thought it was Roman. If you try to do this with like a hamster wheel, you're never going to really take care of it. Because you're going to need at least 4 jumbo batteries to make it through the night. Because you got to understand, man, 4,000 watts is not a lot. 40,000 watts is not a lot. That is... How many seconds is that for the Radbolt gen? 10 seconds? It's 50 seconds. 50 seconds. It bops all the power on the battery in less than 50 seconds. Yeah, alright. So if you have power, a lot of times you need power on a generator on a smart battery with resource inside. But that would be the things. Now, the one thing you need to be weary of. Hey, we got the Radbolt engine. Let's go. There is one thing you need to be really weary of, and that is when you shoot Radbolts, you could hurt anything that's living. You could shoot a dupe, you could shoot a critter, you could shoot the pips. So watch out. I actually have these doors locked right here, so you always have to go around. I don't want them in the line of fire. So fair warning. Second thing is radiation causes radiation sickness. Right? Radiation sickness. Oh. Right here. So watch out for that. They could die from that. Now, in the grand scheme of things, you don't really have to worry about radiation sickness if you're playing on normal difficulty until you get to one of these, the crashed or crushed satellites, or B, you get up to the research reactor. The research reactor shines around 14 to 15,000. This is barely like 2 to 3, right? So around those values, 2,000 and up, is going to be where it starts getting really dangerous. If you're playing on normal difficulty, the Worts are cool, unless your dupes idle next to it for like half a cycle, and then they're going to start getting sick. But for the most part, you're not really too worried about the radiation until you're on a higher difficulty, or you get to the research reactor, in which case you might want to think about getting lead suits. Right? The lead suits that you would have in your stations right here, that's the alternative to the Atmos suit, is going to be what you could use to protect yourself from the radiation. A lot of times it's really popular to just gravitate towards that. All good, Godal, all good, no worries. It's good to not have the information wrong though, right? So, appreciate that. I give them a separate grid isolated by the transformer with their own batteries. It lets it stay on temporary power outages. Yeah, that's smart. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. The rad bolts is the last thing you don't want running. Or if you find a room full of shine bugs, like 2 Legit does at times. That was a bad experience, man. Those shine bugs multiplied way too fast. That's all I gotta say. There was like, we had 5 of them in there, and then out of nowhere we had 100. And then everyone that was fighting shine bugs started getting radiation sickness and vomiting everywhere. Dude, that was a bad time. That was a bad time, dude. I don't know what you're talking about, man, because that was not a good time. All right, so we got the small power here. We're going to connect this. And then that means we're going to disconnect that. So this is going to be powered now. Good stuff. Let's get rid of this. So we don't have to waste duplicates running on the wheel anymore. It's going to be nice. All right, so the power on this side. Let's see. Can we start getting rid of a lot of the things here? Looks like we can. So first things first, let's get rid of the bridge. And we're going to lose power and pause. All right, so now we want to look at this. First things first, this is at 1920. That's really good. This is 1210, but I'm not really mad about that. Then we have 40,000 right here. I might be able to pull. No, I can't. I would have had to pull up the line from there, which is something I don't really want to do, so it's fine. So for the most part, this is okay. We're going to want to mop this up. So that power line's not going to be used, and that's okay. This is a 40,000. This is a 4090 line, the RTX 4090. For the most part, not going to do anything with that. And then we have this. We got to clean this part up the most. So I'm just going to do this to chop up everything. And then we're going to drag out the lines we want. I want that line, I want this line, and then I want that line. This is not, oops, this is not supposed to be connected. And then I want to cut this line. So the AQ comes from this side. I also want to bop this because that's ugly. Going to get rid of that. So, oh, that is not the right line. Oh, shit. So I got to do this, that. And then we got to do this like that. Then we got to cut this. Oops. Cut this, not reconnected. And then we got to do the heavy wad here. Cut that from the side. Get that DC'd. Get that DC'd. In, out, in, out. That's out. Nice. Then we have a bottom line. And then we have a side line. This line's already coming out. I guess I could reduce 3 more batteries and put another transformer in. Because we're going to need one for the bottom right here. This is feeding in. We have a small line for the bottom. I guess I could use this for the glass forge. Makes a lot of sense, or maybe we'll use this one. So we'll cut this for now. Cut that for now. Let me remove this wire, that wire. Let's cancel that. Then we're going to bring this down here so we could go straight across to the glass forge side. This is already DC'd, so we'll trim out all the remainder stuff. This is clean. This is clean. This is no longer needed. We're getting rid of this. Same thing here. And then these are going to be gone soon. We're going to leave them for now, though. We're not going to draw power, though. Then we could clean this up. Nice. All right. Everything's going to be good. Are we at the planet yet? So this is going to be a landing mission, and then we're hoping to find the Temporal Tear right now with a boost strat. Is there a mod for pliers that allows you to cut the entire area of just, instead of just 2 times? Oh yeah, I'm running that right now. It's called, oh, there's no mod menu here. It's called pliers. So let me remove Mamba. I'm sorry, baby, you're gonna have to disappear for a second. So on the bottom right here, I have pliers. You can see that now, right? There should be a text box. This connects utility networks. This is actually how I cut everything up at once, because the disconnect tool is what you normally have. This is just one at a time, right? I got the advanced version because I'm a MLG Pro, right? This is for professionals. If you guys are new players out there, stick with the disconnect tool. This is for authorized personnel only. Make sure, guys, don't try this at home. I am indeed a professional, and I handle mines. I'll let you guys know that. But yes, that is indeed a mod, Torsen. That is indeed a mod. This is done. Let's go. I thought the mod would be deprecated when the pliers were added into the game. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, they might be. But for the most part, they do have kind of minor use like that still. I still like it because you can multi-cut, and that's very, very convenient. Alright, so we need to connect the lines up top now, so we don't need to use the up top stuff. So that's going to be one line, and then that means this stuff doesn't have to be connected anymore. So that means I'm going to cut this. Euthanized person. I said authorized. I just have a very thick accent. Yes. I'm gonna blame it on that. I indeed have a thick accent. Alright, actually, I just realized this loader is not gonna be used anymore for anything. Alright, we're gonna unpower that. This is gonna be a copy to here. And then we're gonna remove this. This is no longer gonna be needed. We're gonna bop that, bop this. And then we're gonna bop the power here, because it's no longer a thing. Yep, that's getting deconned. Alright. Let's get a deodorizer right here. Making sure all the power is nice. Alright, so there's no battery, no wheels anymore that we need here. Let's get rid of that. That's gonna be removed. Trim. We don't need this power line to the bottom anymore, so this guy's done. And then let's get a deodorizer right here. Everything's looking good. Can't complain. So let's give them the juice. They need a little bit of power. Alright, now we're going to take this, copy paste, and then we're just going to deconstruct this. And the power line right here. So we're not going to need these wheels anymore. We're going to do a little bit of renovations right now. We're going to have clean hallways, cool bases, and no longer have to rely on hamster wheel power. We might keep one still, just so that some of the dupes can stay fit. Some of the dupes sometimes, you know, they are not as athletic, and I feel them. Be like that sometimes. Pliers is in the game now, don't need mod. Yes, Pliers is a different tool that is base game called the disconnect tool on the bottom right, you can see right there. Disconnect is a 2-tile plier. You could only ever do 2 tiles like that. There's nothing else you could really cut with that, it's not like. But yeah, it's base game now, because a lot of people were like, dude, this is a great mod, it needs to be base game. So it is indeed base game now. It's kinda nice. So this is gonna be, oh, I could actually put the forge and the other things. Okay, I'm gonna leave the forge there, and we're gonna power it. And we're gonna wanna cut this. And then we're gonna power that, but we're not gonna do the wheel. And then we're gonna cut the wheel so that we don't run the wheel. Alright, so that's gonna be clean. We will wanna do this. That's gonna make it so that we don't need that for this anymore, which is awesome. And then this is running, which is amazing. Oh, we don't have water power. We don't have power for the seed right here. That's bad. Let's get this then. Let's get that coming down. This is something we don't really need yet. We could do that later. But we will want to bop that. And then we get down to here. Bop this. Bop that. Let's go. Still a little bit cool right here that I need to... Or still a little bit I need to cool down right here. Kind of hot. Ice is still... Oh, 800. Can we do it? The fossil is hot as hell, though. I would do it... here, then. I'm gonna try to do that. We're gonna build the temp shift plate here to try to cool down the fossil. Building overheated. The ice maker. Oh, yeah, it's my bad. Let's help him out, dude. Let's get him some cooling with the oxygen. So he's getting there. Nice. He needs 2.1. Okay. This never actually did that. Oh, snap. And then how much is in here? Oh, snap. Way too much steam. God damn. Way too much is in here. Alright, so... I don't have oxygen, so we're gonna have to dump O2 into there. Alright. Where is this? Oh, it's going to the junction. I was wondering where that's going. Alright. And we're gonna add some oxygen for the inside. This is not messed up, right? So this is oxygen, steam. Power looks good, water looks good. Okay, nice. Alright, we're gonna add O2 for that. So that one will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and I get both of these. That's actually kind of nice. I might do that. If I don't do that, I could jump off of this and go to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. That does work as well. Let's go to Freezio. That way we just boost off of that and just boost everywhere. This seems okay. Let's go up to 25 here. Water is fine. We have plastic. Yeah, water is fine. That's going to be great. So we'll do that. This is ready. Steam is waiting. And we just want a little bit more oxygen. We actually have a lot. We're actually good. We have way more than enough oxygen. Alright, we're going to let that dump. And then who's driving? Who is this? This is Ellie? Oh, Ellie is lazy as hell. Alright, we'll send Ellie again. Thug life. We're going to be going to here, and... Wait. It's all still. It's not launching it. And it's going to be because we need the food. Alright, and then after this is done, because it goes directly in, I need to do this. Oh, I need to power this is all I need to do. Because we need to get oxygen to the suits. Alright, good stuff. That's going to be waiting. We just need a little bit more food, and that'll be alright. Okay, power is looking great. Good stuff, good stuff. We got this taken care of. Power here got renovated slightly. Do I want... I probably want to move this to here. Just because this is empty space for myself, and I could use that for like a bedroom or something. Alright, let's clean this up then. Let's also move the res. Let's also move the res to here. And let's look at the piping. Ah, it's a lot better this way. And then the output needs to be changed slightly, which is okay. I don't mind that. I wouldn't need this anymore. That means I would literally just go like this. And then, yeah, that would be the setup. Wow, that does work. Okay, we'll go with that. Wait for that. Now that we have power here, we have one line, potentially two more. This one wanted to go down to there. Okay, we're just going to do a hard connection, just so that I don't have to run the wheel. And I'll also power that. We won't connect that properly. I can't reach that, that's fine, I'll leave it there. And then New printables. Ooh, slug eggs, not the business. Alright, let's speed this up. Almost there. Oh, we're scanning. So we're looking for the tear. We might find the shovel planet, which is, you know, it's probably fine. I don't really care about the shovel planet though. Let's get rid of this. It's kind of in the way. This is in the way. Nice. And inside here, let's build some more glass temp shift plates. We don't have enough yet. Okay, we'll wait. We got that built. So let's get the ice temp shift plate over here to cool. Everything's looking all right. Let's move that out. Oh, we had that. I could probably remove all this now that I know about it. And then I don't need the coolant loop in here anymore. What's with the empty rocket-esque building? Oh, I'm building glass. So glass, when you make glass, right? The main problem with the glass forge is that it comes out as molten glass. And if you didn't know, molten glass is about 2,000 degrees. So we put it inside the Spacefarer and it solidifies into glass. And then the heat is getting absorbed by the walls, right? What's funny is that if you deconstruct the Spacefarer, the walls get deleted too, along with the heat. So we're cheesing the amount of heat that the glass is making. Now, secondary strat is once we have 800 kilograms of glass, we make a temp shift plate. Why? Because when you build a temp shift plate, it resets the glass's temperature to 45, regardless of the actual temperature that it's sitting at right here on the tile. So we're building, we're dumping the heat into an alternative reality, building something to reset the heat, and then when we deconstruct the Spacefarer, we get all the resources back at the temperature that they're sitting at. So that means, you know, we're a little bit smarter than the average bear and utilizing a couple of cheese strats, for lack of better words. Hey man, I like my cheese. I like my cheese, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, we finally gotta spill the oil. Feels bad. Oof. Oh, it spills to the right because of CO2 right here. Wow, that's amazing. I'll take that. Oh, some spills down anyway. Oof. Oh, I need to mop this. If I don't, it might be a bad time. Yep. Ah, we should be alright. Should be alright. Alright. So I think this will be a proper ladder. Although I didn't think it would be, I think it has to be now. So we're gonna upgrade this, just because we're gonna have the Great Monument right here in the middle. I also wanted tiles here, and we know that we wanted to mine this out. So I guess we do that. There we go. So I want to build out the tiles for the room here. Let's also get rid of the small wire. And then this is technically diamond tile. We're trying to put windows between the private bedrooms for the dupes. Some ice melted right there. We have automation right here that never got removed. Still crushing gas. All right, so we put cold water here as a means to absorb heat from the fossil. And once enough heat was absorbed, we'll be able to just mine this area out. All right, trim that. Yeah, I think we need a proper ladder coming down here. It's probably gonna be this one. Oh. Oh, come on. The oil reservoir is in the way. What a pain. Alright, looks like we're gonna land to this floor and come back down somewhere else. I want to use this ladder, but then there's a geyser right here. So that's kind of sad. Maybe we do line up to here and we just put another geyser coming down here. How are you going to get more oil? I have a lot. I'm not really too worried. I have way too much oil everywhere. I actually have a problem, like... I just have oil everywhere, man. Like, it's such a pain. Oh, this pipe? Oh, that's the bathroom pipeline. Alright, we're gonna have to run that a little differently. That way it's not going straight through the room. Oh! Gotta mop this up. Had some ice melt, it looks like. Oh, did all the water get into here and get deleted? Oh, it sucks. One of the symptoms to me on my planet is dry, yo man. I'm sorry, man. I gotta let you know that I am indeed American. This oil is precious. You can't be sharing this right now. Be like that sometimes. 72. Alright, this is, I think, cool enough that I don't think we're gonna have problems anymore. Alright, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this. This is okay. Alright, so this ladder here, we have a ladder. This stops right here. We're probably going to go flat with this. So we're probably going to want to trim that. And then this glass forge is up a tile too high. And then I'll probably want to do this. So a lot of this room was broken before we got there. So the logic's going to be that we'll do it like that, keep this open, and then this is just be a pocket then. I'm just going to make sure it's clean. And then the Great Monument's going to be here. 16 tiles. Right enough. Alright, are we there yet? Oh, so we scanned this and we got nothing. Okay. That's unfortunate. Nothing there but a frozen asteroid field. There's aluminum and ice and snow. Alright, we gotta go back home. So he's coming back. Did we launch the Freezio rocket? No, we didn't. So we got everything inside. Let's go. Let's go into here, crew launch. And then this rocket. We're gonna go to the Freezio, I think, afterwards. Just wanted dupes to live the dream, overpriced healthcare, extremely high poverty lines, but legit refuse me oil. So now I'm gonna have to beg. Aw, rip. Huge rip, boys. Huge rip. All right, so this is ready. We wanna do this, do that. Let's get that in. Let's deconstruct buildings. So that's only the ladder. And then we have the ladder on the side, so building this out should be straightforward. Alright. This, I think, will end up... No, this one should be the hallway. Maybe we put the pumps of water right here. That does make a lot of sense. I don't know if I would want to run the polluted radiant line, though. Oh, we're there! Hey, it's time. Oh, and it's right at the top to do the launch. That's not bad. Alright, what's the rocket's name? Oh, the Recon. Okay, Sputnik. You are doing this. Let's get you a new suit, Timo. It's time gonna be Operation Land on the new planet. Let's go, let's go. Ooh, okay, I want to be on the right side then, it looks like. Alright, so the moment we get here, I want to trim that, and then I want to mine this out, and you got it. Let's do this. Speed this up. Recon Sputnik. Did we do the suit change? We did. Let's do that, Timo. Damn, you get into databanks though. He's working hard. So this is non-grounded. Good to see. That guy's coming, that guy's going. Alright, suit is alright. And let's go do the Timo deploy. Let's go. You know, I've been using pea water in my refinery and just realized there's a bunch of crude oil randomly near my teleporter for some reason. That happens if you're on Terra Start. Depending on if you start on certain maps, you'll have oil here or no oil here. If you start on Terra, you'll have a layer of oil there almost every time. The more right you go, the less likely you get the oil. So I'm on Desolates. This is like third from the right. So this is one of the more harder maps, so I have no oil here. But yeah, that is a mechanic. That is tied to the Planetoid that you start at. Hello all, what's going on, Mr. Ace Billable Hero? I see you over there. Yeah, Terra and Folia. I believe those are the first two, right? The most leftmost planets. Yeah. I don't think you get enough though, Dark Iraq, because you need 400 kilograms per smelting job. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Alright, I will put this here. Let's move the steel, yo. Alright, so now I'm doing it. Alright, so I will have my mans over here. Here. Oh man, that's tough. There's no easy path here. If I want to do this, do that, I have to do it from this. And then I guess I do it from that. Oh, but then I don't get to go down here. So that doesn't work. Unless I do this. Okay, I think this is fine. What a strat. Hey, Dude Zio joined the Dup Colony. Nice. I'm just cold. How are you? Yo, man, that sucks. Yo, man, it's getting warm over here, Ace Billa Boy. Feels bad. Maybe you could warm up by eating a beef Wellington. Only way to do it. Dude Zio. We have Ellie, Ruby, Otto, Harold, Gossman. And that's it. Let me know who you'd like to claim. There was oil on the other planet, but it's too warm down there, and I have no idea how I'm gonna get an Atmos suit over there. Yeah, man, just go commando. No Atmos suit, man. Only way to do it. What about a diagonal staircase? Those typically lose time. Typically, you want to go straight up, straight down if you can. But with the natural digging, it's like you have to just take the loss at that point. Be like that though sometimes. I spilled some water. No one is going to live on the frozen. So you can't do that because of the run challenge that I'm doing. I don't know if that makes sense, but no. You could have Ruby, but everyone has to live here. No one is allowed to live outside of the base, right? Like the goal of this run is to automate everything so that we could just send it back without having dupes there. That's actually the challenge run idea. So you can have Ruby, you just can't live there. Dude Zio, welcome in. Alright. Not a balloon artist. Feels bad. Okay, man, we got no shirts, man. Feels bad. Let's give him the pink shirt. Bubblegum gloves, let's go. We got the Pep Rally shorts. And the Pep Rally gym socks. Let's go. Dude Zio's in. Just like his Twitch username, he's pink. So I had to match the name, right? And be like that sometimes. I spilled some water down there. It's Toasty 45. Yep. Bring ice temp shift plates. That helps. Atmos suit before teleporter. They'll wear it out over then. That does work if you have the teleporters opened and on. Remember, you have to assign someone with field research skill in order to turn on the teleporter before they could be used. What happens when suits run out of O2? You use exploit. They could breathe outside oxygen. That's kind of how that works. Like the pink outfit. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, so back to here. I don't want to lose yet. So Timo's gonna get that. Oh, he got stuck. Oh my god, the rover got stuck somehow. What the hell is this? Go around, rover. Save yourself. Alright, we're going down this way, and we gotta submit file scan. Alright, we landed, boys. Let's go. So I gotta open up the box, otherwise the rover is not gonna do anything. 6 cycles in, I didn't get any dig building dupes. Bottomless stomach for carnivore achievement. You don't need bottomless stomach. Just take a dupe, like as you need it, because it's effectively, you have to think about it as how many dupes times 1,000 is how many calories you eat per cycle, and then work it backwards. So if you have 400,000 kcals, 50 cycles, you need at least 8 dupes, assuming you already have the meat, right? So that's going to be a lot of the times the logic you're looking for. All right, so we're here to grab Weezeworts, right? We're going to have this guy stay inside because he's starting to get radiation sickness. He's at 117. Inside here, I am not grounded, and he's going to be chilling, doing the telescope. Oh, he doesn't have astronomy skill. Timo, man. Let's give you astronomy. Oh, dude, your morale is so garbage. Oh, you're mechatronics for no reason. Oh, dude, you are going to have a bad time. Timo, I'm sorry, man. I set you up for failure. Alright, now the rover is going to be able to work on the rest. Let's go this way. Oh, that requires dig skill. We can't go that way. Let's go this way. And then we'll be able to go up, go down, go down, and then we'll have to find an opening. Oh, the opening's all the way over here. Unless I go down this way. I think I will. I think I have to. Alright, we're gonna open this up, and then we're gonna have to go around this way. And then that's gonna crack this open, and then I'm gonna mine up the Weezewort. Nice. Okay, after we do that, we have to go around. Ooh, that's tough. I don't know if I can. I would probably have to go around this way. Yeah, and then we have to mine out all the snow there. And then I have to go around this. This is all granite, so I can't dig this. I don't think I could go this path. So I get one Weezewort. I'll have to come back another path to get the other ones. Wouldn't be too bad, I guess. Aw, dude. Reclassified pips. You hate to see that kind of thing happen, man. You really do. The lower I go, the more granite I see. And we know that we can't dig that with the rover. That's tough. And we have no minerals here? We barely have minerals. Okay. So, yeah. Not much we could really go through with the rover then. Usually there is a path for us to take. I guess we could check out this path. That goes here. I would need a ladder here. And then we will have to mine that, try to get this built. Looks like I can't, and that has to be granite. Looks like I can't. Looks like there's just nothing here for us. Okay. Let's remove this. Is it because of that? Okay, so we're gonna Wort seed, move this inside. Timo's on break, not grounded. Let's do this. Timo's no longer locked in. He's gonna grab the Weezewort. How come I can't use anything for this? I'm all about balance because I only know so many people. I see you. Oh man. Yo, half pint. I don't know if we could be friends, man. I don't know if we could be friends, man. I'll be real. Oh, the background tiles for granite. Oh, that does work. Yeah, that's true. Let's do that real fast. Did we get the wart seed? We did. Okay. All right. All right. So the operation was just to set up the platform. Oh, I'm not done yet. I need to set this up. That's right. I forgot I needed to do this. We do this. Set this to all. Otherwise, we can't leave. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. That fits. All right, we got to do that. Oh man, feels bad. Ellie, why did you do this? Oh, the rock was grounded. God damn it, Ellie. Okay. You landed here. Let's have you go outside to dig up igneous rock. That's going to be a trap for Ellie. Come on, Ellie. We need you working. Alright, so the trap is to get Ellie outside, so the pea water is outside, and then we move the suit back inside. And then we just cancel the dig. Alright. Let's get Ellie here. The refill is already set up. Nice. So we just need to do that. This is steam. Looking good. How much do we need to fill? Alright, 105. Nice. So we're doing that, right? So it's here. Yeah, 5 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we just gotta fill this up. We gotta watch this. We gotta watch this. Alright, perfect. You can't... No. We can't live there. The plan is to bring everything back via automation. So when you requested that, can you have the ruby on the other planet? So that he could live on the frozen planet? Yeah, that was never gonna happen. That was never gonna happen. That's all I was saying. Like, yeah, we're not gonna move someone over there. You have ruby though, but it's just, you know, they're not gonna specifically live on the frozen planet. Because we're supposed to all be living at home. That's gonna be the reason for the run. I don't know if that's hard to understand. Alright, so we're back at home. Should be fine. Coming back. That guy's going back. And then we're here now. Nice. Let's go inside. Oh, no metals? Okay, so that's gonna be this right here. And then we could do that. That's on Steam. No, you can. You can. There's nothing saying I can't. You can. I didn't say I can't. I just can't live there. We can dig with this guy if we wanted to. Alright, that's gonna be a long refill process. Should be good. We're gonna let this guy's radiation wear out first before we let him outside again. Still deliver the suit if we can. Outside of that, let's let that rock. This is okay, that's okay. Alright, back at home, how's the power? I am worried about the H2. We're using that in unison with the coal though, so it should be fine. Alright, so that's gonna be this. There we go. Oh, that's not connected? Oh my god. I never plugged it in. That was not wise. Come on, we need this. Nice. Alright, we'll get rid of this because I messed that up earlier. Alright, that should be fine. Cold water's at 59. Alright, everything here is mineable now. So we will take this as a ladder set. I guess we'll go from here. And then we'll end up having flat ground like that. And then this probably would go out slightly to the side. And then that'll be our up-down ladder. And then it'll take us to the Somnium on the corner. There we go. Alright, this is gonna be okay. We do have enough glass, so let's go 1, 2. And then we'll be able to delete the heat. Good stuff, good stuff. Finish up the ladder, that's gonna be good. This has... Oh, we don't have power here anymore, that's right. Because we're no longer adding the coal for this side. Ooh. Damn, Brad both were generating, or was pulling that much power, huh? Alright, we do only have 350 watts on that, so let's change this up. Oh, I could move the skill scrubber to here. Oh, hey. No, I can't. That's the wrong line. It's on this one, I might be able to. So I could put it down here. Yeah, that's not bad. And then I could get rid of this. I do want to upgrade this, though. We could put all this together. Not really too mad about it. Going into here to do the sweeping with the ice, though. I don't know if we're going to keep that. I think we're going to have to just bop this. I do want to power this, though, to get the research continuing. Alright, speed this up. Let's go, let's go. And the steam. Yep, too much. Oh, and I let it go for too long. Oof. Okay, so we need that. There is no metal ore. We're gonna actually have to dig up the wolframite. Alright, we're gonna have to dig that up. Let's go. He peed, right? Oh, yeah, it's gonna be hot water. Yeah, 14 rads. He was able to pee out the rads. Yeah, so he can't do that. It's gonna dig. Alright. Get the wolframite ore. That's gonna be nice. Flying out, flying back. And then we have some Weezeworts now, so I believe we wanted 4 total. So we're gonna dump out some of that so that we don't have any more water inside. Since the rads are okay, maybe we could start exploring. Now I'll probably just grab the warts, right? We'll grab these two. Okay, we'll do that, that. And then we get to there. Alright, speed it up. Let's go, let's go. Taking a little bit of damage. Yo, no way. So your graphics card was breaking yesterday? Wait, what happened, Mr. Energy? Talk to us about that. So I know yesterday you were talking about you were having a little bit of a random restart. Did you find out it was the GPU's fault? What happened, man? Talk to us. What happened with that? Y'all know what time it is. Coffee time. No, I ordered a new one, and I just have no idea what was causing that. Oh, you just happen to have the new GPU. Nice. What'd you get? What'd you upgrade from, and what did you get? PC upgrades are always a great time. Oh, you got the Radeon 7900 XT. Wow. How much was that? Is that what? That's 250? No, that depends on how many gigs that is actually, right? That is a 8 or 12. Oh, 3070 Ti. That should be 250, right? Wait, that's 580, and that's a... How many gigs is that card? That sounds like you paid full price, dude. Is that's a 12 or 16? That can't be a 10. That has to be a 12 or 16, right? That 3070 Ti? Is that 12 gig or 16 gig on the card? That's 16 gig, okay. I was gonna say, that can't be a 12. It can't be less than that either. So we got a 3070 Ti, 16 gig. Dude, 580, that's pretty pricey still, man. God damn. That's tough, man. But you upgraded from the 7900. Wait. Which one did you upgrade from? And which one did you upgrade to? Oh, man. That's you over there. Yo, man. Get it set up, get it upgraded. Did you get cooling for your 3070? I heard about that. The new series, basically anything after 2080 on the GeForce side. Whatchamacallit? It's gonna require additional cooling. Or it's recommended. It doesn't actually require it, but it's recommended. Because it pulls more heat. Or pulls more power than a lot of other chips used to. So a lot of times you do want something like that. Oh, you went from 3070 to 7900. Wow. And you got the 3070 when it was 900. Wait, 7900? Oh, wow. Yo, man, hopefully you still have your old card. And it's not broken, right? Yo, man, you could probably run that on a secondary PC, man. If you're not already using that on your secondary PC. 10 fans. Yeah. Having the fans is cool. But, like, realistically, I gotta put Mamba back on, I'm sorry. Like, they have to be working together. Because number of fans don't really mean anything. You have to have proper in and out, right? With the air in, air out, directional flow. Like, you need to have that, right? It's still good sending it to a buddy who needs PC. Gotcha. Dude, that guy's coming up. I would have probably stayed with the 3070. I would have probably stayed with that, man. And not upgrade to the 79. Alright, we got all the resevoirs inside, right? Looks like we did. Yep, we did. Wait, nope, that's the wrong rockets. It's gonna be this, and we're going home. Let's go. 6 intake, 4 exhausts. That's better. That's not bad. Hopefully that means your house is AC cooled. Hopefully that means your house is controlled air, HVAC, centralized air. I'm assuming it does. I run that down. That's gonna be nice now. I think we do bop both of these. Yeah, man. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. I see you over there. Alright, these guys coming back. That guy's reaching there. He is waiting to do the thing, right? Posted a pic if you want to see. Nice. I'll check it out soon. Give me 1 sec. Alright, so that's not doing anything. We do have enough steam for the mission. I do have enough food. Alright, we'll do it. Alright, 3x speed. We're to reach 150. I'll check out the picture real quick. Wow, this guy got the RGB everything. I see you over there, man. Oh, you have a mid ATX. Oof. I hate mids, man. I absolutely hate mids. I always go full ATX. I hate how you have, like, just not enough space for anything. A couple of ribbon cables blocks airflow really, really extremely. That's full? That doesn't look like a full, dude. Unless the whole PC is not in the picture. I also know that nowadays people confuse full ATX with actual full ATX. It's the case. It makes it look small. Oh, half pint. Hope you feel better. All you need is some chicken noodle soup, man. A little bit of rest. Alright, how much do we have here? 145. That's enough. So I'm going out to here. I could almost get the right one. I could go here for the right one. Okay. So either way, I'm going to do 2 scans. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Needs to be done, yo. Needs to be done. This is the beauty rockets. Alright, so Susumu's gonna get a new suit. After he's done pooping, of course. And we're out of oxygen, huh? I want to say we're out of oxygen. We should be okay, though. Alright, so over here... Ah, we never opened the door. Take the plastic. Lou doing the rounds, how are you? Yo, man. Scared to go outside, man, I'm gonna get sick. Everything seems okay. Yeah, that's pressurized finally. We get free water anytime we want. This is slowly getting chilled. Okay, so now that we have the ladder here, we could actually just bomb everything, right? Remove that, remove that. We want to remove everything at the bottom if we can. And then from this side, I want to do this. Want to mine that if I can. And then from here... Happy like that, man. The grass is always greener, though. Grass is always greener. Alright, so this is done, right? Alright, we have some hot glass in here. But I don't really think there's much I could... Oh, I guess window tiles. I guess that's fair. And then I do 2 more things of glass. And then I'll build another window tile. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay. Seems okay. Yeah, a lot of that's happening. We're gonna want to mop this up. This is gonna get trimmed. Let's get that mined out. A lot of oil at the bottom, it's to be expected. And then we will have a problem getting to here. So this lines up. Okay. So we can't get to the sawmill anymore. I guess that's fine. Let's get rid of that. Paint a picture of my PC. Oh, big onion. Yo, we flexing PCs now? Is it time for us to do the annual PC flexathon? It's time, boys. Gotta post all the RGB lights. This guy, dude. You got the wall mount, curved monitor, second monitor. God damn. I see you over there. This guy has the 3-screen setup. Honestly, that type of shelf you have, I think it's like the ideal for airflow, man. It's just like mesh metal. It's so good to put PC on that. Big Onion, post it in general, dude. Let the people see. The people are curious, and they want to know. Flex the setups. Let the people know, man. All right, 45 everything. It's looking great. All right, finally, we're gonna redo some of the gas because this is not gonna go into dude's room like that. That's messed up. I also want a dude to have a room here. All right, we're gonna actually start decorating the bedrooms. Let's go. Drywall designs. I want to go with the double star design, and the only circles we have is red and green. We did a green one, so let me do a red one right here. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That means my star is like this, right? And then I want to do my diamonds like that. And then corner, 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 corner. Alright, we have a nice design. Looks like owls looking at you. Got the owl eyes. Let's go. Let's get a comfy bed. This is the rocket ship. Dead center, so that we can see the background design. Let's get, that's going to be the drywall tiles, background tiles. We're going to need a portrait. Maybe we put a backside portrait. Yeah, and then this guy gets full molding instead. He likes the molding. And then we would get a potted plant. Red, we will go with white. Right next to the bed. Nice. My next upgrade for PC is going to be the Corsair Link Ecosystem IQ. What's that? That sounds like it's liquid cooling of some sort. Alright, the next one we're gonna do is... I need another tile. We're just gonna go with some stripes. We're gonna go with the up and downs. Just tuned in again, seems like you build my bedroom. Yo man, we don't know who sleeps here. It's unassigned. It's unassigned. We don't know who sleeps there yet. Maybe it's you, maybe it's not. Maybe it's someone else. We will have to see. Oh, it's RGB software. I see you over there. Gaming Discord on screen. I see, I see. Alright, so we got some of the room set up. We're gonna get more set up. Let's see. Strawberry, we got the solid pink, a lot of pastel colors. All right. We have black, yellow. All right, we're gonna do a pink room. What type of designs can we do? We do solid diamonds instead. Let's have this be a pattern. Like that. There we go. There we go. Got the triple diamond pattern. Let's go. Let's get a bed for this guy. Let's get the bounce bed. Center that. We'll give this guy a painting. And then he will get... Oh, the marble. Ah, yes. We'll have that in the back. Marble statue. 4 screens? Goddamn 4? Netflix fireplace? Right. Is that a mod for drywall colors? I only see them if I have the builder white. No, so right here, you get blueprints. You get these every week. You get 3 blueprints if you play the game at least 5 hours over the course of the full week. So if you play the game enough, you will get these for free. I've been getting these every single week, so I have a good amount. Right? So I've been doing this for a while. I like the background tile design. You gotta make some unique designs. You got the robot eyes. You got the stars. You got the diamonds. And then you got the stripes, man. You gotta have some creative designs. Of course, the bathroom got tiles. It's the only way to do it. And we need to make some more designs, man. What are we doing over here? Let's see. We do got yellow stripes. Oh. Orange? Orange. Alright. Looks like we're gonna do an orange one right now. We don't have anything else that's orange, though, except for the Satsumas. So let's see. We could do a design like this. No, I don't like that. God damn it. I wonder why people doing this to door walls. Not sure what you mean, Dutio. Gonna get my very last achievement, Mind the Gap, soon at 950k. Nice, good stuff, Dragon. That's gonna be the longest one a lot of people take forever on. So only need a few more rockets out. Ended up fully automating my rockets. Steam hydrogen. They land, get fueled automatically while cargo is unloading. Either dupes come deliver food and oxalite. The pilot is trapped by axis of restricted door. And then the rockets takes off automatically. Oh, wow. Trap dupes. Only way to do it, man. I see Wolf there. How's things over here with no geysers? We found the ice planet. And we took 4 Weezworts. We took 3 Weezworts. And we're going to have to set up the tear launcher at some point. So we got that set up. The rover's chilling. We are looking for other things like the tear. So I'm going to scat out this, individual tiles now to try to find where the tear is. It could be even just right here. So we're looking for the tear right now. Otherwise, we're just expanding, looking, scanning space. The metal volcano tamer is going to be the next target, because I now have the Weezworts now to generate radiation. So we're going to be able to actually start setting up a launcher so that we get all the metal back home. So that's going to be the next thing we're going to want to set up. But for the most part, we got power situated. It's also cooled down. We got the aqua tuner for that. And then you can see my radiant pipe loop for that. It's working really well. We have centralized power now with the 2 resources right here. We're redoing a little bit of the power structure for the power spine, and it's coming together. Otherwise, though, yeah. Colony is coming around all right. Like, you do 2 doors instead of tiles. Doors are cheaper. Doors are 100 kilograms, and it's 2 tiles. But then airflow tiles are 100 kilograms, same price, but it's only one tile. So it's cheaper, and it does the same thing. Gas goes through, you know, it's perfectly fine. So it saves you resources in the early game, and, well, it's faster to build. Right? If that makes sense. But yeah, it's very convenient in that regard. Let's go with that. Let's go with this. Let's go with that. And we could just mine out the bottom. You can also make it like not stacked just vertically, right? What? This is... Wait, what? You can also make like not stacked just vertically? Do you mean like this? You got it wrong. You're looking for horizontally. This is horizontal. That's why I was wondering what you were saying. Because this is vertical. So you're like, you make them not stacked, just vertical. I'm like, wait, that's what this is. What are you talking about? And I was like, oh no, it's horizontal. Laying down flat. Yeah. So that's, you could do that as well. The thing is that they do not use the doors properly if you do a setup like this and you make them go left to right. So you shouldn't do that. Just because the dupes struggle with the door access and you're going to lock them out. And you might wondering what that means. Dupes could only open one door at a time, effectively. It's kind of weird, but there's not a lot of situations where people will actually realize that. So if you put a door like this, and you want to go from this side to this side, they can't. Because you could only open one of these doors. They're like, okay, the other ones are kind of stuck. However, you could use that as a means to go from top to bottom. That's different. Instead of ground, no, you cannot build buildings on top of that. You could only build buildings on top of mechanized airlock. So if you try to do something like this, and you want to put anything else on top, planter box, refrigerator, never works. Never works. The only door that works is this one. If you want to build buildings on top. This is the only version of the door that the buildings won't say missing tile. Whoa, Pod just offered me to dupe that's skilled in hard digging and masterworks. Never had a double skilled dupe before. Yo, man, I bet you he's also flatulent. A lot of times they do balance out those dupes, but yeah, it's rare. It's one of those rare dupes. Also build on top of manual airlocks, I thought. No, manual airlocks should not allow them. I might be wrong, but I believe that's also not a thing. Let me actually check that right now. So if I was able to do this, I'd be able to build a reservoir on top. I believe the reservoir always says invalid building location though. Bottomless stomach, negative trait. Right? Oh, you can build on this. Oh, shit. Yeah, if they could build it, the building works. Oh, shit. So they can't do it on pneumatic. I know for sure the pneumatic doesn't work. I know specifically this one doesn't work. But, I thought it was only mechanized. That's interesting. Now, the problem with this is that you can't really use this for anything. So building this and putting a building on top of it is kind of pointless. And the reason why is because there is a benefit for actually using the mechanized airlock. And the benefit is that you could automate it to open the door. So it's like you could build this, but I don't get the point. I guess there is kind of like a thing where, like, if you have a situation like this, you could put that down, and then you could have your building on top of it, and you could still sneak down if you really want to. I guess you have that option. You can manually open doors. Oh, that's such a struggle, man. No automation on the manual one. Yeah, it's tough, man. Like, you can do it. I'm just not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. Let's do that. Hopefully we don't get stuck. Let's get that. Let's get that. Mine out everything. Everything's gonna be good. Alright. How are my dupes? This guy... What is wrong? Oh, he's scanning over here. Alright, we need to scan this tile. This might be the tear. I think that it might be. And then I want to scan these two. Okay, so far so good. What do you do with your abyssalite? I just leave it in my infinite storage. It's probably right here somewhere. I have a pile of resources right here. I've been putting on top of manual airlocks some type of hyper compact stuff where I need a door for a floor and something on top of it. And it just doesn't matter. The thing on top was deactivated for a bit. For that scenario, I was thinking of having a grooming station on top of the horizontal manual airlock. Does that not interrupt the job so it makes the dupe that was pathing to it reset? I thought that was what the major problem was. So if someone is trying to do the grooming job in your case with a grooming station on top, if someone was trying to walk to there, the moment you open the door, the building is disabled for a split second and it resets the job commands. So that means a guy that was running over there stops midway and then he finds another job to do. And then a new person takes the job after the door closes again. Is that not what happens? Because that's one of the reasons why you can't use mechanized airlocks with dupe sensors properly. Where if you want to do like a vacuum lock between two areas, right? Where you kind of have a dupe wait for the door to open and then the automation closes the doors and then it's able to open the door again, kind of a thing. I don't know if it erupts the path thing. I have done this in my first run that got somewhat far back when I wasn't all that experienced. Haven't done it since because I just learned to play. My base has been better, so I didn't have to do that anymore. Okay. Yeah, I think that might have a problem like that where you cancel the pathing. Because that's what happens with like people that want to automate the door so that the gases don't come in, and then while they walk out of it, the door's all open, all closed, so you know, you create a vacuum lock system. I've seen people try to make a proper one to avoid liquid locks, and it just never works out because of the pathing system. You'll have dupes constantly just dropping items everywhere. But yeah, doesn't seem like we'll have a way to check that. But I think that's what happens then, right? Yeah. Alright, so what are we doing now? Scanning. We're trying to get this tile in. Alright. And then we're doing the bedrooms. Okay. So I think I do want to redo some of the pipelines here, because we can. And it's going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And then we'll go off +1 here. And then we have the centralized 3. And then from here, this comes out. This will go straight here. We'll have one go straight here. And then this one goes out, bottom, up. And then we delete the ones here. Yeah, we're going to have to do that. Would be great if one could make a proper airlock. Yeah, there's a mod version that does that. Is that what you're looking for? The very OP vacuum door that just doesn't allow gas through. Right? That's a thing. That is technically a thing. Alright, so this is ready. Let's bop this. Let's bop that. We're bopping this. And then... I don't know if we'll keep this here, because I know we're going to need more glass for the Great Monument. At the same time, though, I just might make a proper design with the glass. Because I think a proper design, instead of cheesing it, is going to be a lot faster. Alright, so we're going to do the easy decon, swap, change, cancel. Right, and then we get everything inside. 5 tons of glass, let's move that here. That way it actually registers on our resource tab. And then we know this is going to be a proper setup. Let's remove the wire. Right, plus the bridge. And then we could also remove the tiles here. We got the tiles, we did. We're also going to remove the platform, which is nice. And this is a dead tile for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, we didn't want the gases accumulating here. Yeah. It comes in, it gets caught. Yep, that's perfectly fine. Let's go for that. This is fine. Let's get a decon here. Waiting for that to be redone. Okay, so now this part, I want to cut, get this. Now, of course, the problem with that is, well, I realistically shouldn't have the ice maker on anymore, so we're just going to cut it. So I'm just going to bob everything here. We're no longer going to be... Oh. Did I deconstruct a lot? No, we're fine. I'm just going to get rid of this. We're going to be bopping that and that. We're also going to be no longer using this pipeline. This oxygen line is going to be fine. We're not going to make ice anymore, effectively. So this is going to be the play. We're going to move up and bop this. I will probably want to put tiles here so the oxygen doesn't escape. Why you need an ice maker? I had this from cycle 10. So the map on my map was hot. I've been slowly making ice and adding little pools of water so I could actually grow food. Because I didn't want to actually get a full cooling system yet in the beginning. So I just made ice and used ice temp shift plates. And then you melt the water so that it doesn't get hot, right? And then we've been doing that. So now I don't need it anymore because we have active cooling like everywhere if we need it. Right, we have power, everything is nice temperature control. So we're just going to start removing the ice machine. But yeah, I use that as the early game way of stockpiling ice. I made a vacuum lock like this so that the ice would never melt. And then I would slowly make 75 kilograms every couple cycles. And then once I got 800, I would just melt it so that I could cool down the area. Gotta have the strats, so right? Gotta have the strats. Only way to do it. Alright, so still not getting it. Oh! Russell's teapot! Aw, snap. Alright. We gotta go home, though. I mean, I guess I could allow him to scan this, which is fine. Susumu has good stats. Alright, everything here seems good. So let's do a bed count, because I want to see if I have enough beds right now. That's 4. That's 16. That's 20. 24, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 29 out of 34, and then it's 1, 2, 3. That's 32. This is not going to be a bedroom. Okay, that means then I do need a lot of bedrooms still. That's kind of tough. Dude, I could convert this to a bedroom. This actually would be a bedroom. I just have to remove the poke shells from beating people up. I think I will. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a poke shell room. I don't think I've ever gotten 34 dupes. Yep. What is that? What is what? Dude Zio, let me know. Is there any automation wire that hydrogen rockets wouldn't melt? My thermium automation wire at the bottom of the rocket melts every 300 cycles? Or do I just need to cool the wire? Yeah, that's the one thing that a lot of people complain about. I'm always melting my automation wires, which is one of the reasons why I don't automate my rocket. There's realistically nothing you could do to stop it. And I hate that about it, man. There's nothing realistically you could do about it. The one thing you could do, I guess, is do what I do. Move the engine to the very top. That way you just never hit the automation wires. If that makes sense. Because you're doing it to the bottom port, right? So if you just move the engine up and it doesn't reach, you'll be fine. Ah, you're doing it for Mind the Gap. Yeah, you're probably going to have to do that strat that I do. What is that on Star Map? Oh, Russell's Teapot. This is like the satellites right here. Right? And the Rex space shuttle. It's a artifact spot. So you can grab an artifact from it. But this is an Easter egg. If you've ever read the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, there is something called Russell's Teapot, and it's supposed to like explain the phenomenon that basically, what's that called? The cat? Schrodinger's cat. It's both there and not there at the same time. And then it's like the Russell's Teapot's very similar to that. How there's like someone notoriously said that they flew to space and left their teapot there, named Russell. So the guy's name was Russell, right? And he left the teapot out there. And then his logic was that the teapot is in space and not in space at the same time. Something like that. It's about proving a negative. Cthulhu, man, explain. Teach us the ways of the old gods. The people want to know, man. Cthulhu, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Like, the rocket one may be 2 launches, and it has to do that before I get the achievement, but I get the whole point. That's the whole point of this colony, so yeah, I see you, I see you. Yeah, I feel you with that. Like, you could just wait, but at the same time, it's like, well, this is the Mind the Gap colony, so I should make it proper. It's, if I say that there's exists a teapot out in space, you can't prove that it doesn't exist. Ah, there we go. It's for the burden of proof or something like that. It's the burden of proof. I think that's what the argument's based off of, right? If you say that something exists out there that's an impossible task and you can't prove the person who's saying it wrong, does that mean that person is right? Right? That's basically the question. If I say that Mamba is immortal, can anyone disprove me? Mamba's here every day, right? And it's like, you realistically can't, because it's just, you know, it's something absurd or just really far-fetched. But then it's like, you're asking for it to be taken seriously. So as a result, you know, we run into the problems that we run into. And you also can't prove it does. That's true. But that's his claim. How can you prove his claim false? And I think that's basically the basis of it. You can easily prove something exists by, I don't know, showing it. You can't easily prove the absence of something. And that's exactly the argument for Russell's Teapot. And that's exactly the argument for Russell's Teapot. You can't make a claim that you can't prove, and it's basically the idea of the proof of burden of proving why a thing is true or false. Like, it's basically the philosophy that leads into like the logic and rationale that we kind of know today. So it's like, you guys got it. It's just more so that this was how it was kind of explained before for it to make sense. But yeah, I think you guys got it. Everyone's immortal until proven otherwise. Yeah, so Rack knows. I guess dupes provided it existed. See, I see it there, but I don't have it in my hands. So maybe that's just like a random ice comet. You know, the ice meteors that's moving around space. Alright, let's go home, boys. Hey, exploded gas giant. It's not that great. Alright, alright. So, back at home, we're gonna clean this up. Let's get rid of this. The power here is not gonna be needed anymore. And then we're also gonna go up top and clean this up properly. So, bop this, bop that. We're just gonna cut the automation so it's always locked. And then we'll keep the ladders inside, should be fine. Get rid of the power. The liquid we're just gonna remove. And then the door is gonna be bopped. We're gonna put insulated tiles there. We already have ladders, it should be easy money. And then this is technically gonna be a free room. Now another thing is that we know we bop in the automation, we bop in everything. So we're bopping the vacuum now. Bopping this. Everything should be good. Alright, looks good, not bad. All right, so we know this is gonna be a ladder into here, and we know this is gonna be the Great Monument. So we're gonna want to sweep this, and then we're gonna seal that up. Now this is gonna be straight across. How wide is this? 11. So Great Monument is a 5x5. So I could actually center it. Ooh, that's nice. Give me my base. Where's my feet at? That's 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's this way. Perfect. Perfect. So it's like this. So 11. So that's 3 tiles each side. 5, 3, 3. Nice. The ice will melt Sag. Yeah, man. The ice is gonna melt. Feels bad. Alright, we're gonna have to cool down this part of the base. We're gonna need to, man. This part's hot. We need to start freezing this area. Maybe I should move the Wort up top. That's where the ice is really handy, man. Start using the ice in the area. Alright, we also want to sweep as much as we can. This area is mad messy. Okay, the pipes are in. Let's get this done. So, cut. Alright, so pliers. We're cutting everything. Bam. Alright, now that everything's cut, we also need to cut this side. Bam. Alright, so everything's cut up. We want this to hook, that to hook. Up, right, down, cancel. Oh, this is not connected. Right, everything here is going to get deleted. This goes like that. This goes straight up. This needs to be cut off. This goes straight up. This goes to the bottom. I go like this. And then I bop everything else. This connects, and then everything here is going to be deleted. There we go. Alright, it's going to release oxygen, but it's fine. And then I think we have to do this. Because we have to allow the statue up, right? How do you disconnect multiple things in a shot? Oh, I'm using a mod. I'm not using the base game version of the pliers. I'm using a modded version. That gives me unlimited power. So, of course, that's going to be for the professionals in chat. Not for the amateurs at home. So please, 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 don't try this at home, boys. I am a licensed professional. I am handling my business. So please, 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 be safe when you do try this. If you do, but I hope you guys are a pro. Because I don't want to get in trouble. Alright, we're trying to bop this right now. And then we know we need more bedrooms. Oh, this is a joy seed. We have a lot. Alright, so get some more bedrooms here. Let's get some drywall patterns. We're gonna give something generic here. This guy is sunshine. Yeah, sunshine. And then we'll give him a normal plastic bed. Gotta give him the wide one. On the far right, far left corner. He likes it that way. He will get an arrow pot on this side. And then he should be good. No statues. No statues. Yeah, no statues. They'll be good. This is your bedroom, man. I'll give you the pink bedroom, dude. That way you get the pink to match. And you're gonna get a gassy moon. Alright, this guy's painting is gonna get changed. Let's go with the dupes of the... Oh, who's sleeping here? Harold. Do we have Pay? Give Pay the payphone. There we go. Not bad. Gotta give them what they need. Alright, buildings, these four. And then what would I put here? This is such a weird little ledge. I guess we could just leave that empty, to be honest. Yeah, we'll leave it like that. Alright, so we have gas flow. This is backed up. Oh. Okay. So we have more oxygen on this line than necessary. That means this is proper. Oh, and it is. And we don't need oxygen anywhere on the right side. Wow, that's insane. We don't. Yeah, we're very breathable right now. What the hell, dude? Why is this a CO2 choke point? I don't get this. Oh, it's the corner. Oh, that's so jank. This corner, because if CO2 likes to go bottom right, is catching CO2. Oh, it's so weird. This is 3 tiles too. And it's pressurized. What? Yeah, we have vents everywhere. How is this still having problems? That's really weird. Our H2's at 500, 691. It's looking great. Coming back. Everyone's coming back home. Alright, so we know we're going to need a lot more bedrooms, it looks like. Just because my dupes are having a bad time. Alright, let's get another one over here. Let's see, let's see. We will get... Alright, man, let's make a dice room. Someone's a gambler. Alright, we gotta give them the bouncy bed. Autosave lag. There we go. And we will get the normal blank canvas. Yeah, that'll be fine. Everyone's a fan of the joyous seeds, though. Everyone's a fan of the joyous seeds. So that's going to be the 2 decor items of choice. Let's get this here. Oh, you can't change direction? What a travesty. Biggest question of the day, Baltimore. Wait, what? What about Baltimore, man? You talk about the Ravens? Strawberry. We do have the things right here. Oh. Yeah, for the most part, man. I'm not gonna lie, I saw that, but it was like... It seemed like a shit show, so I just stayed away from it. Like, you know what I mean when I say that, right? Like... Everyone had the tinfoil hat on. So I was like, yeah, there's nothing productive about this, man. I'm gonna stay away. Let's get the portrait here. I saw something about the Boston Bridge. What happens? A boat hit the... What do you call that? The part of the bridge that sticks into the ground? The pillar, right? So a boat literally just ran straight into a structure or pillar in the middle of the bridge that was in the water. So it's that giant foundation pillar that's holding the bridge up. Right? So it's like you can't just bop that, run into it full force, and then break it and expect the bridge to hold up. Like realistically, a boat ran into it. So a boat did not know it was going to hit. Why the cars were still on it? The boat turned into it from the video that I saw. And before the video sufficed, everyone was blaming the engineers. They were basically saying, hey, I know what's went wrong. It wasn't a boat. Nothing hit it. And it was because this is poor design. And then the engineers that were actually reading it were like, you guys are all stupid. None of this is true because something hit the pillar. That's the only way that's possible. And people are like, nah. And then the video came out that the boat literally just turned into it. Yeah, it was a freight cargo boat. I'm sorry. It wasn't a normal boat or a cruise ship. It was one of those super heavy cargo boats that you would see at city skylines for the cargo hub. that picks up the very large square containers that you put on trains. It's a boat carrying like hundreds of those, a container ship. Yeah, so the amount of weight on the boat is unparalleled. If it hits something, boom, it's gonna collapse. Right? So yeah, that happened, man. It was crazy. It was crazy, man. All right. We gotta get the mid piece. Oh, I don't have ceramic. Of all the things I don't have. Wow. All right, we're gonna make some ceramic. I'm gonna make it right on top of the radiant piping. Thank you for that, though. 06U2 H4N. What a name. Something was wrong with the boat. You could see it losing power in the video. Oh, I didn't know that. The pillar was not protected. Should have been protected with concrete or rocks. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. It's only a boat. You could put it on a ship. If you can't, that's a ship. My bad. I got the boat and ship terminology wrong. You could dial that I am not frequently in the water because I do indeed have thalassophobia. That's a bad time. So smart thing was to blame literally the smartest people who designed it. Yeah, but then it's like, that's Twitter. You know, it's like everyone has their own headcanon. Right? So it's like, I just stayed away from that, man. The ship has curtains, boat does not. Protection doesn't matter. Did the bridge collapse? Yes, completely in the water. So that was the big news, man. That was the big news. But yeah, from the tell of it, it just looks like just people making bad decisions. Like, I don't know how else I could really put that into words. Bad decisions have been made. Shenanigans, man. Dude, you gotta wonder, like, what happens when that happens? Alright, we gotta make ceramic for the Great Monument. How are we with this? Speed this up. It was like, I don't know. It was a freight container crashes into a structure support of an older engineered bridge. It's gonna fall down. I am a ship engineer. I see a half pint. They say that a small boat hit a dock a few years ago. The same boat. Oh, so it was a damaged boat somehow. Like, they were just, like, getting by, I guess. Oh, rip. They were running late and short crew members? Oh, man, that's not good, man. It seems like the more you read about stuff like that, the worse it actually is. The more you learn, the worse it gets. It seems like anything that involves, like, ships nowadays, it's just a bad time, man. Someone is gonna take life running L right there. Dude, I don't even know what's gonna happen with that, man. Like, what happened with the Suez Canal? That was reportedly, like, blocked off all of the canal, and it was apparently, like, days of billions of dollars. Like, what happened? Like, I didn't know anything that happened with that, right? Would this be any different? I would imagine it would be, but it's like, who knows what would happen. It was also the biggest East Coast non-Florida port, and now the entire harbor is jacked. Aw, snap. Also, we just don't know how much of the monetary damage until it racks up. Ah, dude, so it's stacking up right now, huh? All the payments, all the things like that. That does not sound like a good time. Ah, we don't need this anymore. So I get rid of that. Not that one. Ah, man, I think it is that one, though. There's a bunch of ships sitting out that have to be redirected. They have to get the bridge out, clean any spillage before we can let any ships out. Oof. It's gonna take forever to rebuild the bridge. Yeah, because it's over water, dude. The process of making bridge support in water is insane. It's actually pretty insane. They had to dig it out so that the water actually, like, could let the concrete dry and all that. It's a bad time, man. I wouldn't know, dude. Wouldn't know. Basically, increase the prices a little bit. Everything. Upcoming years. Cover the losses. Oof. Months to clear the channel to the harbor, and years to build the bridge. It's gonna suck. Third longest water span in the world. Oof. The bridge is over water. Hot take. Yo, man. The bridge is over water. Watch out. Nah, dude. Nah, because someone's gonna take, like, the blame, dude. You know it. No one's gonna want to take the blame for that. Be like that sometimes, though. Alright, so right now we are doing okay. We're gonna try to get the Great Monument. Rockets are fine. We're gonna be sweeping a little bit. Power is nice now. So there's a little bit I want to chill still. It doesn't really feel like we have active cooling. So I think we're gonna try to increase the amount of cooling we could do. Someone is gonna get sued. Yeah, it's very likely. And I think it's because of this that's hot. There's no AQ I have nearby. So we would have to make another cooling system. Okay. I guess it would be here. I guess we could make a small AQ right here. Grab the power from the glass forge that used to be here. So basically this. And then run that up, run that through. That could be not a bad thing. And then we'll try to set this up right now. So I could cool the map. That's going to be a little bit nice. Let's get rid of this. We are going to be... I want to bop this. I don't know if I actually will. Alright, let's mine that. There were the next two stops on the ships. The Suez Canal, oof. It comes down to what caused the power loss, the steering, design laziness, maintenance, human error. Dude. From the video, it looks like they aimed for the pillar. Because it's turning, and then it straightens out, going straight into the pillar. So it's like, dude, it looks really bad. Alright, let's go to here. Spice the tofu. And... oh, we do still need the diamond press. Okay. It's not too bad so far. Dude. Man, the economy, dude, man. Shambles right now, man. Just shambles. It is what it is, though. Imagine using that bridge every day to get to work. Dude, I would lose faith in bridges. I would lose faith in bridges. Okay. Oh, we need to add water from the top, probably. That's fine. So we'll do it like this. And we'll run it to the bottom. So we'll do tile set, run it in the middle. That's probably all right. No, I should probably put it on this side. And then that should work. Let's run steel. It's gonna be kind of awkward. Two things of steel, and then it comes back up. Oh, dude, there were casualties? Oof. Apparently there was a work crew on the bridge at the time. 6 people still missing. Oh my god. Only workers on the bridge. Wow. Dude. Dude, regardless of what happened, man. Things like that happening, absolutely horrible time. Bridge was closed. Luckily, man. But still, dude. It's always sad hearing things like that. All the cars were clear. Alright. Coming back. We should be ready. We need to do this. Need to be sending back to home. There were probably cars of the workers or the work equipment. Yeah, there were people on the bridge. Just wasn't open for the public. Doesn't mean there's not cars on it though. Alright, 100 kgs. Actually, we should be able to make it though. Alright, so inside, let's cut the power. Oops, that's the wrong place. Here, here, here. 3 out of 8, nice. And let's go outside and launch. We got new research. Research is done. We're pretty much good then. We don't really need more research. I could grab the drill cone if we wanted to, though. Why not? Always nice to have it. This is going home. Coming back. This is going to be 1.5, 40 seconds. Not bad. Alright, we got to finish this guy's room. There was a work crew fixing concrete. I saw some cars in the demo. A lot of cars. They knew it can't collapse. Why were there cars on it then? No, it wasn't that they knew it collapsed. A boat ran into the structural pillar and caused the collapse. There's a car filled with farts. It'd be like that sometimes. Alright, let's get the diamond here. Double arrow pot. Still waiting to fix this. Okay. Best pipes in the business. So far, so good. I might as well make this room kind of nice. So let's see. Mush bar kitchen room makes a lot of sense. And then it's trying to get some fresh white for the lab. I see you guys over there. So we have pedestals, but we don't have anything to really put on top yet. Put the seeds on there. That could be a thing, yeah. Hey. Get the seeds. You think the shower boost morale is worth it? It's only if you need it. Since I'm at 0 stress, I don't have a reason to build it yet. But for the most part, it's good if you need it. But if you don't need it, you know, you don't really have to get it. Because there's no real benefit outside of just the morale. Is it worth it? I think it's not bad because it does cost resources. You just have to be able to filter the water again. So for the most part, I think it's nice. I think it's nice. Alright, working on that. Alright, so now this room. Sweet, this is gonna be a room of 4. Let's try and make a design here. Can we do an X design? What colors did we not use yet? Oh, I didn't do orange. Okay. Hurt showers are good for getting rid of debuffs like wet feet and eye irritation. It is, but it's like... You can't force them to take the shower when they actually need it. So while it's like, yeah, it helps. Wait a second, that's not correct. There we go. Like, while it helps, it's one of those things where it's like, I wish I could do it when they actually had just a debuff on, nothing else. And then it should work out like this. Nice. All right. And then the center. Don't really have much we could put in the center. I wish I had the circle. We're gonna put the Satsumas. Nah, it doesn't look nice. I wish I had the wedge. So we're just gonna do the diamond in the middle. There we go. We have 4 plastic. We have a mix. Alright, we're gonna do double mix. And then we will get the paintings for all of them. Alright, good stuff. Could spend the spools. I'm saving for a bed, man. I gotta save for the beds. The beds are the only thing worth spooling for. We got a yodeler. Dude, we got everything, man. I want to say I have all the reactions. Not actually sure if I do, though. Alright, we want to line that up in. I probably want to get rid of this soon. And then, how much ceramic am I at? 3.3? Is that enough? Or do I need 5k? Ooh, that's good. Alright. Midsection time. And then we need the steel for this. The power is more or less on there already. Just gonna feed that in. And then I think there's gonna be a strat we gotta do here. Do I have salt water? Because that's gonna be a temporary AQ, I think. Vacuuming this is gonna be kind of a pain. Let's go in, suburbs, man. Welcome in. I see you over there. Hello, hello. We wait for that. I actually wanted water inside here. The only beds I have are Stargazer, Caught, Dreamboat. Kind of satisfied with that. If I get another one, I'd be happy. But more wallpaper variety is nice. Dude, I'm thinking about buying all the common items. Whether it's wallpaper, buildings, and suits. Like the dupe clothing. Because it's common. It's cheap. Right? So I'm thinking I could just buy all that, get some variety right now. I am considering that, man. I am. Yodelers for the win! I found out about yodeling from The Price is Right, back when I was little. There used to be a show called The Price is Right, man. That's where I learned about the yodelers. Alright, what the heck just happened? Where did this water come from? Wait, what the heck? Oh, the ice melted. Oh. Finally melted. Hey, D-Mayor coming in with the 15 months. I see you over there. Twitch is nuts. I got an email saying I was unsubbed, immediately followed by another one thanking me for subscribing. I think that might have been the new Twitch thing. I'm not sure. I know that they are updating their Twitch app, so maybe some things are happening as a result. But hey, appreciate it, man. D-Mayor SC over there coming back with the 15 months. Appreciate it, appreciate it. And of course, welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the in-between that's ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much, though, D-Mayor. Man, you're so old. Yo, man, I watched it before it was Drew Carey, dude. Goddamn. I remember waking up, watching Price is Right and Supermarket Sweep when I was sick and didn't go to school. And I just stayed in bed with the TV on. Dude, that was amazing, dude. Supermarket Sweep was the business. Not gonna lie. Price is wrong, Bob. I see you, man. I'm also somewhat considering selling all my clothing items because I never use them. But like, you get like 1/4 the cost, so I don't know. Yeah, I feel you with that. I don't want to sell anything because it's like I'm a collector. I'm gonna eventually want to collect everything. I hate to say that, but I am a collector. I feel that there are items that are like, I wouldn't say dear to me, but I would like to have them, kind of a thing. And it's like, dude, gotta have it, gotta have it. Bob Barker, only way to do it. I remember that game with the Hitchhiker. Yeah, dude. It had so many little mini games. Dun, 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 dun. Everyone knows, man. Wait. What's happening here? Oh, we're not getting our deliveries of sulfur? Oh, come on. How are you guys not gonna deliver this? This is actually, like, this is food. Push this up to a 7. Everyone's working elsewhere, man. Don't know what they're doing. Alright, so we got 4, 8. And then we have potentially 16 if we replace these two. 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 28 beds. Dude, I'm not even close to my 34. I probably want to get 32 here, realistically. I probably want to get 32 beds if I can. And I want to keep this as a hallway. So I want this empty. Maybe a rec room at most. So I could get another bedroom here. We're going to start getting some on the side, I guess. Ah, yeah, we will. If we don't need the rad setup anymore, I can remove this, put beds here, actually. Yeah, maybe that's the setup. We're going to build the insulated setup up top. The heat won't leak through anymore. That's going to be nice. We do want to get rid of this. And then let's get rid of that. We should get up to the top then and start trimming all of the of this line. Let's try to get this started. This is just going to be swept by that. I can't believe this is not built yet. Speed this up. Looks like we have some mopping to do. Not bad. And then we will want to bop everything down here. So we do this and we do above, climb down, and then we just do the 4. Should be fair. How are we? So we should be back at freeze yell. We need to do this to recharge. And back at home, we got to start filling up the rockets again. So we're looking for the tear. We're going to want to fly back to scan this and that. So it's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't want to touch the gassy moo planet. Because if we do, we discover it and then it's going to start lagging. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could scan 3 tiles and then 3 tiles. So that's both of these. Nice. I want to scan this. So we could go here to here and then scan that and then do the double launch. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that we could reach that. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I can't reach. So I need to go here, go here, go here, and then come back. All right, that's going to be 2 on that side. There's 1 over here I'm going to try to avoid. I'm going to do this one last. Because I don't want to land on this planet. Otherwise, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I barely reach that. I could land on this. I just don't have a rocket platform yet. Yeah, I got to get those completionist vibes. Yeah, man, it'd be like that. We get this. Take the gold. Still have long commutes. We're gonna have to get rid of that one of these days. The final boss. Alright. Let's get rid of... Well, I guess we'll keep that so we can reach everything. This gas line is no longer needed. Let's get rid of the vents. We're digging out. Need to get rid of the top. Any hints to how to farm sleet wheat? I don't see a tutorial, just VODs. Are you trying to do wild or domesticated? It really depends. I can help you out with that. So let me know if it's wild or domesticated on which one you want to do. If I get carnivore on this run in the next 36 cycles, this will be my new all achievement run. Nice. All achievement runs always start out as a carnivore run. They don't think it'd be like it is, man, but it do. So if you are doing that, man, props to you, man. Oh, right. So can you explain to me how a sour gas boiler is positive? I had been looking at it the other day. I just don't see the point to them. So the only thing you need to understand on why sour gas works is there's really just there's only one thing you need to understand. Everything is 1-to-1, right? When you do the material processing, everything is 1-to-1. That's to get it started. Now, what you actually need to realize while looking at the resource is the generators. If everything is 1-to-1, there's no loss, everything is the same. That means 1 kilogram of oil is 1 kilogram of sour gas, which is also 1 kilogram. Well, no, it's not. It's 60%, right? You lose a third of it as sulfur, technically. But let's argue for the sake of the argument. Now, technically, someone's going to be like, legit, you're wrong. Ha, got him. Got him. I can't believe, man. This guy says he's a pro. He didn't even know about the sour gas, right? So let's just assume it's 1-to-1, right? Let's just say that. Now, what had happened is that let me build the face real fast. Let's go. We're gonna get this done, boys. So once you look at that, you want to look at the generators. The petroleum generator is going to be the fuel type that you would probably burn to make the sour gas, which would make natural gas, right? So this is 2,000 grams for 2,000 watts. So that is 1 gram of power. 1 gram of crude oil. 1 gram of petroleum. What am I saying? Will give you 1 watt of power. That's 1-to-1, right? Natural gas is 90 grams for 800 watts. That is 1-to-9. That's 1-to-9. So this is 9 times more efficient because your 1 gram of petroleum will give you 9 watts of power instead of 1. 1 gram of diesel. Does that make sense? So right, that makes sense, right? The generator is more effective at using the fuel, right? 2,000 to 2,000, 90 to 800. So if this was on the petroleum gen, your 90 grams is only going to give you 90 watts, right? And that's why it's going to be better. So it's not nothing about the process of making natural gas from sour gas. It's more so the generators are not balanced in that regard when you're using resources. But of course, since the resources aren't the same, they don't have to be balanced. So the natural gas is actually very, very efficient when it comes to resource to power transfer. And guess what? They give you the same byproducts. CO2 polluted water, CO2 polluted water. So it's just better, right? It's just better when it really comes down to it. All right, we gotta seal this up now. Oh! All my steam left, didn't it? Yep. God damn it. I just dumped out all the steam. Aw, man. Ellie's scared. She thinks she's stuck. She's gonna be fine. Oh, what the heck has happened? What are the chances, dude? I'm a black screen alert. Hey, dude, home sweet home? Guys, I don't know what we did, but we did it. Ugh. Let me move the cursor. There we go. Let's go. Petition for a new end scene animation where we have all the new dupes in it as well. I want to see Pei, Steve. I want to see them, man. Amari. We gotta see the new dupes, man. Few civilizations throughout time have had the privilege of understanding their origins. The one thing that matters is that we are here now, and we make the best of the world we've been given. I am proud to say, this asteroid is our home. We did it! Let's go! Alright, one down. We're gonna do Great Escape next. We did it, boys. Alright, we gotta look like... the savior of the run was the hatch. Let's be real. He carried us, man. Hatches on hatches. We did it, boys. Alright, so it ends up being something like 6 times more resource effective, 1 gram crude oil. And what confused me a bit, though, is the power required for transformations. Yes, okay, so that is actually where it starts getting a little bit convoluted, Dragon. That's exactly where a lot of people are not sure whether or not it's positive or not. But a lot of times, it is very positive. I believe the end game value, if you actually use geothermal power, so basically the magma from the magma core at the bottom of the map. So, I believe it comes out to 3 to 4 times more effective. So you get 3 to 4 times after using all the power. So if you're not using heat from a building, which means you don't need thermium, you could just use the core for heat, right, to get sour gas. The build doesn't require that much power. They're assuming, though, that you're doing a counterflow design. So it reduces the amount of time it takes for the materials to steady out, and at the same time primes for the next step on the items exiting. So by doing that, you would streamline the process a little bit better because it's going to be more effective at running non-stop. And then once you have a lot of the efficiencies in, right? So counterflow, run the counterflow, drip into a boiler setup. That boiler would become sour gas. That sour gas has to somehow get cooled, and then when it gets cooled, it becomes methane and sulfur. And then you got to do the, methane to natty gas thing. But for the most part, yeah, once you do it all, the entire steps, you should still be positive. It's like 3 to 4 times more effective in terms of how much overall power you'll still get. And that's net. So, I mean, I don't have the exact calculations, so I'm just gonna have to ask you. Believe me, believe the streamer. I don't know why it is what it is, but you gotta believe me, man. Of course, you don't have to believe me, but that's all I'm asking right now. Like, yeah, man, that's how that works. Whether or not, though, you want to trust it is up to you. Carried by Hatch would look like great on the tombstone. No, man, don't say that. Don't say that, man. No one's gonna die. Everyone's gonna live. Everyone's gonna have a good time. Alright, so we're all good. I never sent this guy back home. He was supposed to go like this, and then crew launch. Apollo, we cut the power as we were supposed to, and it should be good. Nice, nice, nice. It doesn't have to make sense. It just has to reflect the numbers that Clay put into the game. Yes, it just has to be rational, so to speak. Yes, just be rational. It should be all good. All right, so we're doing this. Do we have salt water? Oof, did I select a water type? Let me put salt water. I have no salt water. I have brine. Okay, we're gonna use brine then. P9, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Wow, that was fast. Okay, we don't need a lot. Now give me my water. Come on, man. Picking up the waters, let's go. Zandroff, you got this, buddy. Oh, you dropped the water. Oh, what a travesty. God damn. God damn, man. There we go. How much is that? That's not a lot at all. We need a lot more water than this. Good news is that this is the build. I could do this for the spill up top that I need. Oh, and I didn't do the piping correctly. Oh, snap. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't do the piping correctly. God damn it. All right, so I know I need this. We run this on top. That's the most beautiful statue I've ever seen. Because if you're counterflowing, that would drastically reduce the amount of power for cooling sour gas at the methane. Then the methane liquid only needs to be heated like 3 degrees to flash it at natty gas. Yep. So the full setup is you counterflow the liquid. No. So when you drip the... God damn it. When you drip the fuel, petroleum, crude oil, whatever it is you're trying to use, into the heat source and you get sour gas, right? You have to do an initial priming setup. And then once you get natty gas, you run that over the sour gas on the way out. That makes sense, right? So that's the counterflow I'm talking about. So after you get the cold natty gas and you're pumping it up, you could use that to cool the natural gas. I mean, the natural gas could be used to cool the sour gas. And that's going to be what saves you a lot of power. That makes sense. That makes sense. All good, though. I understand what you're saying, Dragon. You're just trying to wrap your head around one of the more difficult things in Oni. Sour gas boiling. So don't worry, man. It's not supposed to be easy. It's not supposed to be easy. Don't worry, man. I can't build this. I could run that over here first. Yeah, I could do that. That's a better design. Oh, I never made the freaking sensor. Oh, shit. Can I Can I do that? And I'll just move water in later. Yeah, we'll do that later. Nearly had a disaster in your spawn. Towels breaking due to overpressure. Because where the aqua drip cool was a trapped gas bubble and the water kept filling and filling, not triggering the aqua sensor to open the doors. Oh, yeah, that happens, man. So you accidentally made one of these. You accidentally made one of these into infinite pressure. Yo, man, you gotta watch out. That's the one thing about Oni, dude. Some things go the right way, and I'm saying that with air quotes. You're gonna get a lot of wrong answers. It doesn't make sense, but it does at the same time. Alright, so I needed a thermal sensor here. Oh, so this is actually fine. What I needed to decon was these two. Yeah, because I need to be able to walk in. Alright, so then we will need that. Power's connected, everything's good. Yeah. Alright. And then we do that. We want to sweep the items. While sour gas boiler is very, it's more efficient. The petroleum boiler is already enough for almost anything. I've never built sour gas boiler actually. Honestly, sour gas boiler, like what Leo was saying, is something you do to flex and to kind of like, you know, it's overkill, right? It's literally overkill. I'm not even gonna beat around the bush. Like, you really don't need one. But by being able to build one, you're flexing to the people that, yeah, I handle mines. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is easy. Ah, you're at 990k. You got it. You got it. You're almost there, man. You're almost there. It's gonna be good times. All right, seal it up, boys. It's time. Please don't go in the water, anyone. Please, no one jump in the water. No one's in the water. Let's go. Oh, you can't jump in the water. Whew. All right, not bad. So everyone's home. So let's start fueling. And we could fuel everyone right now. Well, except for this guy, right? He's actually filled. Alright, it's time to fill up the rockets, because we should. And this one. We need more water. So, I'm gonna look through water this way. Oh, wait. Damn, this is all I need. Let's go. Once we get that, we're done. And then we're just gonna seal it up. I do also want to pump water into here, right? So this will have to be how we get into the loop. And of course, this is gonna be the power socket. How does your steam generator work? I see the aqua tuner in there, but what liquid is it cooling to get hot enough to not freeze? I run cold water. So the full loop was I would get water randomly on my map because I was making ice and melting the ice across my map. So I would have pools of water like this, and then I would deconstruct the tile and let it drip to the bottom because the bottom was all oil biome, right? 90 degrees, way too hot for me. So then I would send a dupe down there, mop it up, and then move that 60 to 70 degree water into a reservoir. I took those reservoirs and fed it into this. Now, I don't have that anymore. I took all the water away because I was like, I'm just going to make a good amount of steam and I'll be fine. So the pipeline is here. This pipeline used to be it. This pipeline adds into here. I could also pump the water that's from the ice meteor showers outside to add in. There is a pipe segment here. If you didn't see that, I just have it disconnected because I only add water when I need more steam mass. Otherwise, I'm just heating it up. Now, I don't run an automation inside. I run a shutoff outside. And the reason why is because I'm checking the water and I'm having it leave the loop if it's okay. This looks like a travesty because I want it to look as convoluted as possible. So that when you look at this dragon, you're gonna be like, dude, what the fuck is this? This was on purpose. I'm sorry, man. I did this on purpose. So I made this extra convoluted just so to make you guys like look at this and be like, yo, what the hell, dude? There's just intakes everywhere. But yeah, that's how that works. So we just add in water. So we just try to bring the water as close to zero as we can without freezing it. Sad to report you failed. You understand what's going on. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. If you do, man, I'm not even mad. So for the most part, find a hot area, drip water, dump the water out, and then once you cool the water, goes into here. And then we could use this water to make ice again, but we bopped that, so we can't do it anymore. But otherwise, that's what we were doing. And it was working pretty well. We would get, dude, so much steam. I could also just get my bathroom water right here if I needed to add more. So I could literally just pull this line and connect it if I really wanted to. And I would get a lot of water out of the system. Yeah, but we'd be fine. We don't really need to do that. Alright, so this is gonna be brine water, because we had a lot of brine. Ah, I see, yep. So there's a lot of ways you could do that. I don't really think I need I might need some more steam soon. I might. Because we are gonna be pumping for the rockets right now. It's gonna be a long time to get all these situated. So I'll do more steam after this fill. I probably should do it soon. Yeah. I'm gonna pull water from here now then. So we'll have this ready. I probably should start moving hot water out again. But this is lukewarm. That's not gonna be good. I could run this through the aqua tuner one time. Feels bad. My Mind the Gap base is on the flipped asteroid. Having the surface magma was really nice. Easy to build my kettle to boil water into steam for the rockets. Oh, yeah. That's always really good. Flipped planet, man. I like it because there's no meteors. Hey, man, no meteors? I'm cool. Let's put some solar here and everything is nice. Everything is nice. Can't be mad about it. Free sulfur. No meteors. Yeah, man. Flipped asteroid is nice for that. Alright, so guys, I think this is going to be a good time for us to wrap things up for the night. So, guys, thank you guys for being here today. Thank you guys for hanging out. I am going to be off tomorrow. We're going to go try to get our car fixed. Hopefully, we get everything fixed. Or if not, we find out more about what we can do. But hoping for the good news. But guys, we are looking great. So next time, we're going to be heading here. We're going to be taming the hydrogen tamer. And then, oh, we got to fix this. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm going to fix this before it actually breaks and drips all the water out. That's going to be kind of bad. Good thing this is perfectly sealed, though, so it can't break it. But we're going to do the hydrogen vent tamer. And then we're going to do a launcher to send everything home automatically. That's going to be the next thing to do over here. I don't know if we're going to actually go here for the hydrogen. Because having the crash satellite makes it so that I don't need to do anything for the hydrogen. Versus this planet, I might need it for power. I don't know how I want to do that. Maybe we tame both. Because I don't want to rely on this. This is going to eventually run out. Hey, Leo, thank you for the 100 bits. Don't stream tomorrow. Yeah, I got to fix my car, man. No worries, Suburban man. I see you over there. Dragon Wayne, have a good one. Kenny Dave, you too. Hoping for the best. So let's get that save it.